Okay, and we're back. Fuck, started a new stream. How annoying. That's so annoying, chat. I think I'd just fucking create the same one. Okay. Okay, we should be back now. Fuck, that's annoying. We had like 7 likes on the fucking other stream too. Yeah, it's all new. Goddamn stream sniping fucking GeForce update. Okay. It should be good. I'm going to load in the game. Oh, rewards. Fuck. Okay, chat, we're fucking back. What a kind of a fucking thing. Goddamn GeForce updates. Bet you fucking go quiet, then you don't talk for ages, cunt. You need help with work next week. Doing a job interview Thursday morning. Well, if you're doing a fucking job interview next week, there's no point fucking asking for work. Okay. Okay. We're back fucking finally. Okay, where do these hands want to go? Pleasant. At least we shouldn't have any fucking lag now, chap. Fucking bogger comes in, says 3 things, leaves. Don't need to see from him ever again. Typical, unsupportive, boggy. Fuck, me elbow's sore. Elbowed the fuck out of the corner of my car. No mic. But you got no fucking mic, cunt. Fuck, me elbow's sore. Okay, hopefully no fucking... Oh yeah, that feels better already. Look at that chat. It's so stupid, like such a small update for fucking something which doesn't even matter. Fuck you, cunt! That Christmas skin, fucky. I'm not helping him if he dies in here. Red guy. Fucking red guy. I don't remember that chat. Obviously got better fucking ping than me, that's for sure. Bet you think you're a fucking in the lab, cunt. Ooh, shockwave these. Ooh. Fuck me. Ugh. Fuck that shit me that fucking update. I know it's typical unsupportive supple Westy hasn't been on yet either. Ooh. Oh no, I don't have enough. Oh no. I need some brick. Oh, dude just dropped a pump. Yay. Yay. He must have known I was trying to buy the pump. I didn't know you could do that. You can pick that shit up still. That's sick. Hey. There's no fucking rift here anymore. Oh, yeah, there is. Where the fuck did that golf cart go? There he is. Man, fuck out of that cunt. No, they dip, bro. They dip. I don't know where they went. Yeah, this rift is gone. That's annoying. Beamed! Oh, he's here. A crown too. Suck shit, cunt. I don't know what the fuck that cunt was doing. Give me some mats, boy. Oh, I was about to beam the cunt then. The fuck? Useless. Where are they? Oh, is that red cunt? Ha! There he is. Fuck off, dog. Where's my teammates? They're all scattered all over the fucking map. I thought we were pushing that one team, and then I thought they would just give me backup. They're just all fucking doing their own thing, apparently. Am I lagging again? What's going on? Like, it seems a bit fucking slow. Oh! Fucking dirty cunts. God, this guy's slow. Look how slow he's moving. Oh my god. Oh my god, cunt. Oosh. This is insane speed. Oh. What I don't understand is these kinds of build this slow and that trash. Like, how does he survive so long? It's Chewbacca. Bet it's fucking Chewbacca. Just go get the card. Go get the card and dip. Yes. Oh god, now he's going. No, just dip, dip, dip. Card, dip. I don't think there's any Rubik cards inside. Get the card, 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 get the card. Yes, get the card. Oh, there's nowhere in zone. It's not the only one, yeah. It's out of zone. Oh well. 8 people in chat. Let's fucking go. Starting to get the numbers up that we had before. Oh man. Fucking GeForce update. One v3. Yeah, he's fucked. Get a fat tag. Come on. Shoot. Oh, 105. Good shot. Reload, reload, yeah, reload. If you get the right angle. Oh. No! Oh. There's just absolute speed of that guy. I knew we were in trouble. Oh, man. Chee-chee. I gotta do a fucking solely. Oh, we just went down. A viewer. Okay. Retail's always looking good. My ass, bitch. Fuck off, dog. I will fucking 1v1 you. Die, bitch! Fucking land at my house. Imagine landing any dog. Yes. And yes. That's full shields. Take them life-saving bandies. Oh! A shotgun would be nice. It's alright. She needs premium, dude. Fuck you, cunt. Give me that shotgun. That fucking trash fucking tack. Fucking cunt trying to sneak up on me. Saw your fucking footprint. Ooh, pump. Yay! Okay, we're set, chat. LMG would be nice, but that'll do. Oh, what that lag? Woo! Fuck me. I thought he was so, I thought he was so much lower. I had the fucking double barrel pump. Woohoo! Shouldn't have pushed in so hard then, chat. That's right. Double barrel. Fuck, it's been a while since I had one of these. Oh shit, no, no, no! Don't have my double. I'm like lagging a bit already. Look at him fucking sweat, chat. It's cute. Make me all use all my fucking mats. He's fucking, like, scared as shit, this cat, eh? Oh, he's so low. Oh, you fucking dog! Where the fuck did that cunt go? He'll be just hiding over this mountain. Or he'd dip back in there. Fucking cunt! God damn it, chat. He was so low, that cunt too. He must have fucking dipped back in there. Imagine pushing that hard and then just not fucking ending it. Fucking pussy. Fuck, he was low too. The fuck how do you get out of this shit? Oh. L's in chat for that guy. I would have killed him if I had a fucking LMG. I know that right now. He's probably hiding in this house. I don't think that was him all the way over there. He wouldn't have made it that far. So I got no mats. All because of that cunt. I know he was fucking low too because he was mining that tree. Mid-fight. Fuck that shit, you chat. Fucking laugh if he just came out of that house. No. I don't think he would have made it all the way over to that rift. Fucking weird if he did. Oh. It's annoying. Pussy. W steady 8 viewers. I don't think we'd get back up that numbers after fucking the stream dropped out, because normally once your stream drops out, you start again, you don't get any viewers the second time. So like, how dare you end the stream? I don't even know if I'm live on Kick or Rumble. They need more bots. I don't know why they've taken so many bots out. Is that you, Lexi? Stop scratching the fucking carpet, I can hear it. Typical carpet scratching Lexi. Might try to get that supply drop on the way. Can't believe I have to fucking mine like all my mats because I fucking used them all on that one guy. I'll just take that because I got a spare spot. Is it in the tree? No, just two. Trash. Oh, actually, yeah, fuck you. Shock weathers! Fuck, I'm gonna take that, instead. I've got no ammo, SMG ammo. End up dying from having no ammo. Okay. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, is that a slurp? Oh no! Oh, you fucking dog. Give me the fucking slurp, you dog! Oh, you fucking filthy sea. Oh, imagine if I couldn't get that. Okay. Typical study F bogger. God damn, how'd he get out of that? Nah, fuck you. Oh, I had him down to 23 health too, the filthy sea. I shouldn't have pushed that hard, I should have just left it. What about that supple little fucking boy Westy's hiding? He's like, too scared. What do we got? What's it called? Fucking Discord. Elzen chats with fucking little boy Westy. Where is he? Oh, Discord's like glitched. Oh shit.
Lady?
Met.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Fucking that fucking update, bro, was so annoying.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, mine struggled to like it got to the first time it got to like the installing part, and it was like, you know how the line like kind of goes through, but it doesn't actually like start.
Oh yeah, mine sat there for like we're sitting there watching on the stream and it sat there for like 10 minutes. So annoying.
Yeah, I just I got annoyed with it after I got back from a smoke and it wasn't done. It hasn't started yet, so I just control deleted and and then reset.
Have you liked the stream, boy?
Yeah. I just
got
did that.
8 fucking. Well, I could see 8 anyway. Could be more, could be less.
Yeah, I'm one of them.
Yeah, fucking that pissed me off, cat. I was like, what the fuck? It was like, I was like, did one game, I'm like, why is it fucking so laggy? And because I had Rumble open and YouTube, I'm like, oh, maybe it's just because I did that, and I closed both of them, and fucking next game was just as laggy. I was like, oh, that fucking Nvidia app. Okay.
I'll get Tempest loading.
Nah, I get fucking Age of Empires, boy. We got to go 2 of the hardest ones now, boy.
Too hard.
Yeah, because remember last time we played, we did one of the absurd. Now we got to do 2, because you're like, we're just too good. I'm like, fucking you. Watch me against 2 of them, boy.
Yeah. Where's it's up there. I'm gonna get used to where the fucking computer put the fucking.
Oh, that's what. It's fucking. I can't Alt tab. Yeah, Alt tab. There we go.
Grab the smoke before we get started.
You just had one, you fucking filthy cunt.
That was before while I was downloading.
Typical fucking butthole fingering Westy. You need to you need to put your foot down and be like, God damn it, Mum, I'm 9.5 years old. If I want to smoke in my room, I'm gonna smoke in my goddamn room. So you need to fucking say, cunt. You need to put your foot down.
How would do the phlegm to do it outside as well?
What? You coming out?
Hang on.
Typical walks too far from his computer, Westy.
Now, normally sitting there is fine, but headset might be a little bit low battery.
Typical low battery F. Okay, so we'll go 8 and 5 and 4. Okay.
Oh yeah, so apparently Labour released their digital ID documents, but they're all fucking like redacted.
Redacted F.
Yeah, it's just all black. You can't read anything.
What the fuck's the point of that then?
Yeah, exactly.
You know what shits me? No one ever fucking like says anything about it. Like all these fucking weak fucking like reporters and shit. It's like, why have you blocked? I'd be like, why have you blocked everything out? And then he'd like, I don't have to answer that. And I'd be like, cunt, fucking, I'm the reporter. Answer my goddamn question.
Yeah, they're like, they've been so friendly to us by releasing the documents, and they show the documents just all blacked out.
Yeah.
Well, that just proves our theory, though, that it's like full digital ID, and they're trying to fucking cover it up, so that like people aren't prepared for it. And then, like, all the Labour sheep just go, oh, control the steady government. Here's all my bank details. I was a little bit worried the call dropped out just then.
Oh no, I was concentrating on the message.
Yeah.
I did a fucking supple Westie there, boy. You know, like, you'd be like mid-sentence and all of a sudden you just stop talking. I was like, you there? And then like 5 seconds later you're like, oh, I was just reading something. I'm like, bet you had to fucking read something, cunt.
Yeah. Or reading something. It's like, I was reading those declassified documents. It's like literally just black. There's not even a single word. I sent them to you on Snapchat.
Yeah, I saw it. Then I fucking saw it. I'm just gonna go grab a drink.
Yeah.
Oh, I fucking, before I go, my fucking, I was like, sitting in the passenger seat of my ute, putting my boots on, and then I reached back with my right arm to like, I can't remember if it was grab my sock or grab a shoe, and I fucking elbowed the corner of the dash, bro, and holy fuck, it's still sore now. Oh, it got me right on the funny bone. I was like, no, it's going to impact my gameplay, no.
and then it's not funny.
Yeah, it hurts, ow.
Goddamn phlegm.
Okay, back. Oh.
Ooh. That was some phlegm there. That was some phlegm there, boy.
I hope you fucking muted it.
This headset doesn't have a mute button, unfortunately.
No.
Wait. Now bloody nose is running.
Head out.
There we go, that got it.
Yeah. Better fucking got it, cut.
Yeah. Listen to me breathe.
Yeah, listen to me breathe.
Anything like snorts? Nah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just putting the smoke out. Ugh.
Yay.
I noticed Boggo was in the chat earlier.
Yeah, he fucking says like 2 things and then just disappears.
Yeah.
Like, typical unsupportive Boggy.
Right. He's probably like looking at his new computer, his new laptop.
Yeah. He's probably not buying it because he's talking about coming back here now, like back to Brisbane to live, and buying a dog and a cat. He said in chat before, I was like, "Cunt, you're the last person that should buy a dog or a cat. You stupid seed." He's just like, just ignored it, and he just disappeared the rest of the stream. And then like when the stream dropped out, because I had to do the update of the fucking GeForce, he's like, "Hey pal, I'm back. I'm gonna get a dog or a cat." I'm like, "Oh, for fuck's sake, God." Why is my laptop not fucking charged?
Yeah, there should be like a public watch list.
Yeah.
Like,
let's report him to the fucking
animal cruelty people.
Yeah, what they call it? RSPCA.
Yeah.
And then he's watching, he's like, no! Nah, they're fucking useless, bro, because I remember we reported some cunt when we're like supples and fucking they're like, I remember they didn't do shit. They went around a couple of times and fucking, you should feed your dog more, and then that was like it. Like, you serious, cunt?
Yeah, fucking should be like arrestable.
Yeah. Well, that was like fucking when Boggy used to live fucking downstairs of Stafford, and he had shit dog. And like he never used to feed it, bro. It was all skin and bones. And I'd get home, I'd feed it a full cup of biscuits every time I get home. And he normally only feeds it like half a biscuit for a full day. So it'd be eating like 3 times the amount. And within like maybe a month, it started like fattening up and being normal. And he was drunk one night and he said to me, he goes, I told you I was feeding it enough. It's fucking started. It's starting to fill out now. I'm like, you're a fuckwit cunt. I never did tell him.
You should have.
Oh no, I was just like, fuck you, you fucking queer cunt. Fucking starving your dog. You're just a QC.
Yeah.
I didn't have my laptop on, I just realised that. That could have been an extra viewer the whole time. Ugh.
Fucking computer.
Yeah, okay, invented?
Yeah, I just got back. It's...
Ugh. Okay, minimize. Okay. Now, I need to just make sure. Yep, starting on standard, so we've got to earn our resources. Map fits locations.
Trivia.
Yeah, that's the whole fucking fun of it, boy. Get that trade route. The main thing is you got to get that fucking defense eyes built as early as possible.
Yeah, well, the problem is I need age 3 for that, so I'm gonna have to just go straight for like age 2.
That's all you do. Just pump the ages, boy. Pump the ages, boy.
Well, after age 3, I'll send my workers up straight away.
Well, that's why it's called Age of Empires. Oh, they're both Deliefs.
They're gonna have the elephants.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think it is, isn't it? Yeah. As soon as I saw the word Delhi, I was like, oh. Yeah. They're gonna be fucking sending wave after wave after wave of ally phones.
Hell, Indians. They're gonna be like, show Bob's and Vagana.
Oh, we can't talk about it because I'm on YouTube, but how fucking crazy is that thing I found out last night that I was telling you about? And then I confirmed with Grok, and Grok actually was like, yeah, it's true. I was like, oh.
Yeah, I think I remember.
But you're fucking too drunk to fucking remember every time I tell you something, cunt. I'll tell you later, when we go Rumby.
Yeah, I gotta refresh the memory.
But you fucking have to refresh the memory, F.
Okay, what do I need? Food. Gold.
Yeah, gold burst, I get the first, like, 500 gold or 400 gold, whatever it is. And then, food. Merge Bantam. And then pump some fucking village eyes as well. something Virgin Bull. No, the fucking cunt was trying to say. Brr, brr. Where'd my villager go? Get the fucking sheep, you stupid sea. Brr. So I think it's 400 gold you need. I'll just check. Oh no, it's not 200 gold. Shit, get the food.
Yeah,
I was wasting time. all my villagers were mining gold, and I could have been having them getting food. That slowed us down there, boy.
Yeah, shit.
Yeah, shit. Okay, drop these sheep back so that I can receive and obtain some meat.
Okay, I got the 200 gold. I'm gonna start sending these guys down. There should be some food down there I can get. So they're already there.
Okay, you go down. Yeah. Merge ban them.
Yeah. Much better than them.
Wonder how do I change my? I probably can actually change my fucking stream name mid fucking stream, but that's right. Oh. Yay, 4 sheep. Shh.
Oh no, don't get in there.
Do we need how much food? Oh, only 400 food's sick.
Yeah.
So I'll get, yep, I got enough. Gonna start building my marketplace. Go straight back to harvesting food. Maybe one more village eye.
Yep, I just need a little bit more food. I got some extra workers though as well, so like once I start building it, it'll go heaps faster.
Yeah, I got like all my fucking village eyes are building my next stage.
Yep, now I got it.
Yeah.
Turn that last food. Yeah, age 2. Alright, they're on their way.
On my way. Okay, got my age 2 down.
Pick up part.
Yeah, pick a bar. What the hell is pick a bar?
Yeah, yeah.
Oop, there. Okay, I might send my sheepy guy back. And receive and obtain the fucking extra sheep. Oh, there's a sheep right near my fucking thing I didn't even see.
Didn't even see it.
Yeah, sneaky little seas. Oh, we got 10 people watching Age Empires. Let's go. Welcome to stream, everyone watching. Oh, we need to watch the Tate fucking Nick fucking debate. Cunt, it was so good. You haven't watched it yet, have you?
Who was the no, not yet. Who was the other guy that was there as well?
Oh, Myron, but he just stayed out of it basically. Oh, yeah. But like he just kind of modded it, but then he had like fat questions. But you could tell because neither Nick or Tate would have been getting paid for it. You could tell they ended it kind of early because they didn't want to keep doing it for free. But yeah, fuck, it was good, cunt. Like, it's crazy how much traction's Nick's getting. Like, if he makes a third party, which is America first, like, I reckon he has a fucking chance of actually winning. Like, he's got like a cult following. No, why are them sheep not fucking? Yeah.
It depends on like how much resources he's able to get.
Well, that's what I was kind of like, you know how like Hudson said in super chats and shit. I was like, someone should send a super chat in and say, Tate, you should finance Nick to start fucking start his party, because obviously Tate's a fucking billionaire, so he can afford it.
Yeah.
But how do you know he's a billionaire?
He'd probably be multi-billionaire by now.
Yeah. Yeah, he hides everything so no one knows. Which is fair enough. I'd do the fucking same if I was him too.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a lazy... Why do I have a lazy fucking villager? What's he doing? Get the sheep, you dumb thing. Fucking, that's the first time I've seen 10 viewers on YouTube in a while. EG consecutively. Oh, I just dropped down to 6 as soon as I said that.
Yeah, they're like, no, that word's too big. concurrent viewers.
Gonna send my horse guy down the scout to see the gate, so we just know if they're gonna start attacking early.
Yeah.
Fuck! Look at their scores, cunt. Oh.
Yeah. They're building a lot of these useless men.
Yeah, they've probably got like like max fucking amount of village eyes.
Yeah, and spearmen and shit. I need wood lumber.
Oh shit! I haven't built a fucking oof. That's gonna slow me down.
Running 1200. Oh yeah, food and gold again.
So how much? What do we need for everything for age 3? 600 and 1200. Oh fuck, that's a lot.
Yeah.
I might get some more guys on food. I had them on Lumbee as well, so I'll fuck them off Lumbee.
Yeah, I had to get a little bit more Lumbee there.
Yeah, I did. I was just going to start doing some trade routes, trade horsies, but I might start pumping them. Actually, I got. What's the trade horse need? Gold and Lumbee. Yeah, I got fuck all Lumbee now. Where did my Lumbee go? The fuck? Oh, because I just built oof.
Okay.
There's a horsey. I mean, wolf attacking your horsey.
Yeah, I've got him on an attack move, so he's sorting him out. Oh,
No, you can't call it a horsey.
He's about here, wouldn't he? So I'm sending my scout there to sort him out.
Yep. Pumping out some men. It's going back up to 7 viewers on YouTube. I dropped down to 5 for a bit. Okay. Get all these guys dumping that gold off. Yep, got enough. Go harvest some fucking meat now, boys. And then I should have enough almost now. Yeah, I got enough.
My scout's sorting out that
Got
wolf.
enough. Age 3 going down. Packing that up so I can do extra upgrades. And then, what's age 4? No, I don't know yet. It's like, I think it's like 2,400, eh? And 1,200 gold,
Yeah.
something like that.
Double again.
Too much. Ah, the fucking wolf. Where are ya? Fuck, they shit you off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get all my village eyes on that for now. Get some on food. Oh, back up to 8 views on YouTube, yay. I don't have Rumble open, so if anyone's chatting on Rumble, jump over to YouTube.
Yeah.
They're like, no, you're not meant to do that.
Yeah.
It's meant to be the opposite.
Okay.
Oh, how much we need? We need 1,200 gold, so I'll let them mine gold for a little bit. Oh, the first day I just hit age 3. Okay, dump.
Okay, I got all my guys in gold, and then I'll finish off getting that food. How do I get rid of this thing? Wild sheep and cannons to the left. Don't know how to get rid of that. Oh.
Do. Oh no, I should do that one. Not enough resources. Oh no. Oh, actually, I'll build a couple trade horses. I just can't go below 1,200.
Damn it, I can't get rid of this stupid pop-up thing. Wild sheep automatically herd themselves to scouts. Left click the scout. And there we go. That got rid of it.
Yeah, you got rid of it.
Yeah, it was annoying because it was like flashing.
Stop.
I was like, no, get out of my way.
9 people watching
Okay.
on YouTube now. We're playing Age of Empires now, by the way, chat. Yay, Age of Empires, yay.
Yeah, I got enough gold. I just need a bit more food.
Yeah, I got plenty of gold. I just need hella food. Oh, you're on the age 2. I'm about saving up to age 3.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, I had to get a bit more lumber to build some houses and shit.
Lumber, must buy lumber.
Yeah.
Did I just get a trade horse return? I don't know what happened there. Let's get some money come in. Yay, money. I might build a couple more actually. Trade horses times 2. Oh yeah, I need to do that. I need to... That one. Villagers fell a tree in a single shot. Yay! Bet they fucking felled a tree in one shot, cunt. Fuck.
Yeah, that was like the old school way of saying it.
Yeah. Ovie!
We're gonna go and fell some tree.
You can fell onto my cock, cunt.
Yeah.
No, you can't say that. Okay, we're starting to get some mini now, boy.
There we go, and age 3, Guildhall. Age 3 is building.
Yeah.
And then they can get back to food.
I've almost got enough food to make my age 4. You need to start getting some fucking men pumping down there, boy.
Yeah, I need I'm gonna look for a stone mine that's nearby and put my work. Oh, there's one. So my workers will head there next after they're done, and I'll start getting some food to get that defenses up.
Yeah, I've almost got enough food. Yeah, take it, quick. Oh my god, I don't have enough. Get the meat, boys! I was like 35 short.
Yeah.
Harvest that meat, yes! Harvested meat. Come on. That was like so close. Yes! Kill that newly, freshly produced fucking sheep. I've got 4 lazy villagers standing around waiting. Oh, we have 10 viewers on YouTube. Let's go. Playing Age Empires now, chat. Okay, there we go. Got my Age 4 going down.
Then later on, some Tempest.
No, later on the fucking Tate and Nick Fuentes fucking video.
Oh, yeah, with that and then Tempest.
Yeah. Because they streamed it on YouTube too, so surely it's alright for YouTube.
Are you going out tonight or?
Nah, fuck it.
Oh yeah, nice. Hella big stream then.
And Age 4 down. Got them all on Lumbee. Pack you up.
Get the fucking boys.
Get the dog!
Yeah, get the dog.
Get the dog! Get the dog. Okay, packing up my trade routes, so you may have to resend them to the right spot. I'm taking it right up to the top corner now.
Yeah.
Okay, that moves fine, that's fine. Do that. Get some fucking lumber coming in. I'm going to send some village eyes down here.
You'll have 2 trade horses at mine, not doing anything, so they'll just need to be sorted once you place it.
Oh yeah, look at them lazy trade horses just standing there doing nothing.
Yeah, they could like start automatically heading their way back.
Yeah, but no, they're just going to stand there and do nothing. Just like this, look at this one. Look at this one here. You're just going to go there and just stand where it was.
Yeah.
He's like, no.
It's not there anymore. I don't know what to do.
What do I do? Okay, new things down. Oh yeah, they automatically just took off. All of them. Oh, that must be an update they've done. Yay, didn't have to do anything. Worth it. I'm gonna have to get.
Smart.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get some fucking villagers on food just so I can create some more village eyes.
those trade horses were smarter than we gave them credit for.
You got fucking defenses yet, boy? Everyone's age 4 now, so they'll be pushing soon.
Yeah, I'm just getting a little bit more gold, and then I'm gonna head
Stop
down
screwing around. You'll screw around too much.
I'm almost ready.
Not fucking ready enough because they're probably already broken. Imagine if they're broken through, cunt. Would be fucked.
I don't think they have.
Oh, one of your trading horses went to the wrong spot. The stupid cat. Ah, that stupid cat. Oh, fucking hell, cat.
He's like, no, it's not there anymore. No. I don't know what to do. I just fixed it up.
Oh, yeah, nice, you got the wall. No, my roof's depleted. Build another one then. And then build a prayer tent. Prayer tent. Gonna do some praying. And then like hella build fucking them defensive things along the wall too.
Yeah, praise Jesus.
Praise the Lord.
Okay. Oh, I think they also removed how you can face your gate forward or backwards. Remember how like?
It'd be the wrong way.
Yeah.
Well, maybe that's a good thing. Maybe they've done that so that you can't do it the wrong way.
Yeah, it is a good thing.
Oh no! Lazy trade horses hadn't been set up for the new route yet.
I haven't got enough stone for one of these towers. But I'm gonna put it up there anyway. And then go back and get more stone.
There we go. Now we got some fucking trading horses moving, boy! Okay, what do we got here? What's going on? Why have we got 6 lazy cunts doing fucking nothing? Oh yeah, that's why. Build that. And you also build that. And you build a couple months. Okay.
Yeah, I'm getting close to being able to get the age 4 keep, which is going right here at the wall.
Yep.
And then it should be right.
Because when they attack, they're going to attack with a fucking sizable army count.
Yeah.
That's why I'm trying to get some fucking siege created before fucking they push.
Yeah, we need some cannon towers too. I'd like more of them.
Yeah. Okay. My fucking monk, I swear he speaks Japanese.
Yeah.
Not fucking Japanese, cunt.
Mushy mushy.
Mushy mushy. Yeah, put my fucking scout in there because he's not needed anymore.
Okay, I got 1200 gold.
Yay.
Yeah. Wait, no, we don't need. Yeah, 2400 food. So I'm gonna bring these guys down to get rid of them deer.
Deer.
Yeah, you know the deer at the
Yeah.
the venison.
Obviously. Obvious.
Obvious.
Oh, I know what I need to upgrade. I need to upgrade this. How much? Oh, I need like fucking heaps of stone. I need 1,000 stone. Fuck, that's gonna take forever.
Yeah,
Oh,
get that venison.
can I upgrade that yet? Oh, they captured the sacred site. Look out. What are we gonna do? You lazy cunt, go and get that. You lazy cunt, go get this one down here. Where is it? There. Full screen trade horses created. So they're going to start pushing soon, so get ready, boy. Why isn't that cunt going in there? Go in there.
I should be at 2400 food pretty soon. 1840 at the moment. And I've got enough gold too.
Oh, that's 3 months. I do. Huh. There you go. Didn't realise that. Shh. Okay, is there another one somewhere? I think there is, I just don't know where. That one. That one.
Skin those deer faster, workers.
That one, there we go. Now.
Or 2100 food.
Where's my villages? There they are. Is Is all my villagers here? Not there. Come here and build a fucking, that there. And then once you've done that, build that.
84 is going down at the wall.
Yep. And then get fucking more defences on the wall, boy.
Yeah.
Because they'll be coming.
I want to get more stone after this.
I don't want to build too many of my fucking things there, because if I do, then you probably won't be able to place the wall things.
Yeah. You could probably build a couple more though.
But you fucking want me to build a couple more, cunt. Okay, I think I got enough food. I might get all my villagers off food now. Start getting lumpy. Look at these dumb cunts. Fucking go in there. Come here. Yeah. Bam. There we go. Now. Build.
There we go.
That. Okay, we've got hell of food. I might pump out some more villagers. Let's get fucking lumpy. Okay, we're looking good now, chat. These cunts getting lumber down there. Okay. Oh, I built one in the first one in the wrong spot. Ugh.
I better get a cannon on this castle pretty soon.
Yeah, get some fucking more wall fucking defenses, boy.
I need more stone. I'm only got 37 at the moment.
Typical 37 F. Buy some. I can give you some gold if you want some gold.
I'm fine on gold.
Yeah, but buy the fucking stone. In the trade thing. Use your gold to buy the stone. And then focus on defenses, boy. Because they're coming. We know they're coming.
That stupid trade horse is doing.
Oh, I got enough. I don't have enough. I need food. No! I'll buy some food. There we go. Okay. Bam. Yay!
Okay. Getting a cannon under the castle.
Yeah, I'm upgrading my thing so I now get stone included in my trade route. So then we'll be getting some fucking stone then, boy.
Oh shit, I'm gonna need another house.
House F.
Yeah.
That's one thing I'm happy I don't have to make is houses. God,
Yeah.
that'd shit me off.
I'm at 2730/30 supply. I'm like, oh, I may as well build a house now.
Yummy.
Oh, some trade horses. Actually, I'll build more trade horses.
That's ridiculous. You need fucking 375 stone to build a cannon on these towers.
Yeah.
Too much.
That's how much mine costed with the fucking castle.
I gotta build a heap of fucking springalds just so when they attack we can shoot them over the wall.
Should be able to build a couple more towers now.
Yeah, you probably won't be able to because I'll fucking place these other things, but see, there you go.
No, they're placing.
Good. I remember last time you like, and I'm placing you.
Yeah,
I'm
I
like,
built the wall like slightly back a bit further this time.
oh, that's fucking genius there, boy. Oh,
Yeah,
you're
only like by
genius.
a centimeter.
So genius. Ugh.
And it's a little bit straighter.
Oh, that's hard for you. No, they're being homophobic. Can't do that on YouTube. No.
Yeah,
No. No. No.
Hey, like, don't fucking talk to us like that, stupid AI.
Yeah, the height of ya.
Yeah.
But it's the fucking height of you, cunt. Okay, that one.
There we go.
Yeah, so I got almost. Yeah, keep placing more towers, boy. I'm actually surprised I haven't pushed yet. Like, this is actually really surprising. Okay, go over there, go over there, go over there. Where's this lazy cunt standing? There he is. Go over here. Bring that to me. My oof's depleted. No depletion of the oof. Go there. Now, where's me lazy fucking village eyes? Where are my lazy village eyes? Oh, 20 of them lazy. Oh. Where's the big stone outcrop? Oh shit. I don't see any. There's one. Oof, 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 oof. Bam. Why have I got 14 still lazy cunts? Oh, they depleted their fucking thing. That's right. We don't need gold anymore, boy. Well, I don't.
Yeah.
Not anymore, huh?
Okay, I got another mining, stone mining place just getting started.
Yay. Pack over
Need
here.
another house.
I'm surprised I haven't attacked yet. This is very surprising. It's good. I thought it would be fucking being pushed a bit harder. It's alright. It's good. I like that in a game. My fucking lazy villages, there they are.
A nice, relaxing game of Age of Empires.
Yeah. And then they start attacking. No!
Yeah. Or they might now that you're getting that.
Yeah, good. Oh, crikey, that pissed them off.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, no, we want no one.
Okay. Getting some mini now. Got the. Oh yeah, I'd make more fucking. I'll pump out some bombards. I won't do too many though.
Okay, now I've got some fucking stone cracking.
I'll get a couple. I'll get 4 trebuchets as well.
The rest of the towers in place.
Yeah.
And the weapons are heading back down.
Oh yeah. I just had to check. I was like, are we sure? Are we sure we're not normal AI? But yeah, we're definitely absurd AI.
Yeah.
So it's good.
Yeah, look at their numbers.
Oh yeah, I didn't even look at that. I just looked at the absurd next to their name. They're definitely not aggressive though.
Yeah, they're passive aggressive.
Oh.
No, they're doing microaggressions.
But when we know when they do attack, it's going to be a fucking big attack, boy.
Yeah.
They're going to attack with all their force. And then we're all on the same team.
Yeah.
Imagine that. That'd be fucking hilarious.
I'm pretty sure we'd have to like we'd be able to see them if we were.
I'm pretty sure, yeah, we'd automatically win as well. Like, you remember
Yeah.
a couple times that's happened, we've like automatically won. Okay, I get these over here in an attack move there. Oh, they're so touchy, the screen. Okay. Oh my! Oh no, that was my cannons. They tried to get that fucking. They tried to get that fucking relic.
Yeah.
I don't want to destroy the wall yet though.
And then they send up like an army of monks just to like.
Yeah, try to get it.
And like, we want that relic.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 6 cannon towers, so they shouldn't be able to get it. We'll get it before them. Okay, attack. How do we attack ground? There. Watch this. I just set my fucking trebuchets up to attack the ground where the relic is. They'll be like, no, that's our relic.
Yeah.
Okay. I got fat amount of food now, boy, so...
One of your bombards is like glitching out here.
Oh yeah, have a look in a sec, hang on. Pump out some 2 times horsies. Oh yeah. He's just on attack move, he's alright. He can't shoot over the wall anyway.
Yeah. It's funny because he's like hell spazzing out.
Yeah, stupid C. Oh, I know what I can do. I can upgrade the next level. Oh no, they 750 stone. No. Actually, I'll cancel a couple of tradie horses. There
Yeah, I
we
think
go.
I need more than that.
Oh, they got a scout. Here comes now, army of elephants. They're coming, boy.
Just in time.
Get them, lads! Fuck them up.
Break him down.
The elephants are hella fucking strong, so they could get.
Yeah.
Come on, lads, get them. Oh, they're dipping. Fuck them up. Yeah, 1's dead. 2's dead.
Stay there.
3's dead. Yeah, we got 4 of them. 4 of them.
And 5 of them.
Yeah, good. That fucked them up.
That horse couldn't get away.
No, sucks shit cunt. Okay, that's good. That's wave 1.
Yeah. It's great. Gathering some more food.
Yay.
I need to
Tradie
look for the
horses.
workshops.
Okay, I'm gonna build. Actually, no. I'll just. Can you build another wall like a bit further out? You got men down here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ready? Okay, I'll destroy the center. Build a fat wall. And go.
Yeah, I'm coming.
That way I can get more towers down.
Yeah.
I don't feel safe with this amount of fucking towers. Oh, your village is on the wrong side, gun.
Yeah, those dumb cunts.
Imagine if like they just pushed down and just killed them all.
Yeah. I should better get this gate up
Yeah.
before they do. Alright, we're building that gate, workers. You're exposed. Get inside.
Okay, good. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna send all my bombards back out. All my things can attack move here, and all these can attack move here as well. Okay. Yeah, I'm building towers here.
Yeah, I got all my towers placed on my wall as well.
Nice. Oh, you built one too close, so I can only do like one row. No.
Oh, shit. You can always build them in front.
Yeah, I'll get this row first. Hey.
Okay, the tower's going down.
Oh, is it a little baby army? Jump seas. For absurd AI, they're pretty stupid.
Yeah.
Pretty stupid.
Check it off.
Jackie F. Oh, all these lazy seas, what are they doing? Many. They're all mining up there. Oh, look at all my sheep. Have a look at this. There's some fucking sheep there, boy. Just gonna pump out more tradie horses until I max pop and then stop them. Oh, we're getting attacked. They're dipping. Look at all their villages!
Oh, they got a trebuchet, that's gonna be a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I should be able to use my trebuchets to attack them.
See him back there?
Yeah. I'm gonna say, they might go out the gate, but it'd be worth it just to kill them.
Yeah.
Oh no, they stopped. Maybe it died or ran away. Oh no.
Still there.
Yeah, I don't know why they just stopped attacking. Oh, he's dipping. Look at him dip. Come on. Nah, they dip. Oh no, I'm attacking him.
Get him, boy.
Come on, lads. Yeah, easy. One more.
And yeah.
I knew that was the reason I made some fucking trebuchets, boy.
I got my guys repairing.
Yeah, just repair. My siege can do the rest. So all my towers are starting to get cannons built. So we'll have extra cannons shortly.
Yeah.
I'll build some more Springles or whatever they're fucking called. Because I got fucking heaps of mini now. I'll just like line them on that gap where you fucking made it the wall too close. Okay, that's good.
Guys coming back to build some siege workshops.
Yep, that's fine. Should be right now.
I get this thing to suck in lumber.
Baby horse army. I remember one time I made the defenses that strong. It was like, say, 600 deep of fucking cannon towers. They just stopped. They just gave up. And then we just lived in peace from then on. I was like, fuck, that's funny, cunt.
Yeah. Lived in peace.
Yeah. Rumba sing.
That's a bunch of elephants there.
Yeah, easy. I got that many cannon towers now, boy. Look, they just stopped. They're like, what the fuck?
What do we do? Oh,
They ran away.
My gate was stuck over something.
Oh, they wouldn't have got through it, I think. Oh, they destroyed one little fucking defensive tower.
Yeah. I'll just rebuild it.
Yeah. Oh, two? That's the elephants.
Yeah. They're all almost dead though.
Yeah. And they're like running away, but they're like running along the wall to get away.
Yeah.
Really
They're
weird.
like, we won't rebuild.
I got one.
tower.
Come on, get that last one, boys.
Come on.
Oh.
Oh, towers.
Come on.
Come on.
Oh. Return to work. Yeah, and try to get some supply fucking towers out of here, boy.
We get a few more siege workshops.
Oh, unlock your gate.
Oh yeah. Sick.
Unlocked? Is that unlocked?
Yep, there we go. It was like stuck, it wasn't like unlocking. I'm like, oh shit, hopefully it didn't glitch. It's like, it's like.
Oh, I would have to just delete it.
Yeah, stuck unlocked. A few more trade horses.
They got scouts like sussing what I'm doing. Bet you fucking
Yeah,
trying
like-
to touch that, cunt.
They're like, what are you doing, boy?
Baby army. Why the fuck is the Springle down here? The fuck? Ugh. Oh, here's an army. Six shoulder.
Siege workshops are almost done.
Oh, they gotta get these fucking villagers. Run, villagers! Run! No, they fucking wrecked my villagers. I think you're gonna have to build another wall outside. Like, do it a decent distance out. I can send siege out with your villagers at the same time. Yeah, wait till this is done, and I'll send the bombards out to protect.
I had 18 siege workshops building. I'm like, oh, I might just do 2 more, just have an even like better number.
Yeah.
Exact 20.
Dun dun dun.
They're still attacking. Rebuilding those towers.
Okay, go out and build a wall.
Bombard this.
Yeah, I'll attack it. I'll send my bombards out. Send all your villagers and build a fat wall now. Like, a decent size out so I can get hella fucking defense size.
Yeah, I need to get these towers rebuilt first.
Nah, fuck the towers. Build the wall first. We got bombards coming.
This,
Dead. There you go.
yeah.
All the villagers, boy. Get that wall cranked.
Right angle. We're like that.
Энэ барилга олон цаоныг
Тугаар анхаар бүгд хөдлөх цаг боллугаа. Бүгд сонс. Би түүнийг удлгүй бариад.
Come on, boy. Build a wall.
Yeah,
Out a good way out. I don't have further than that.
No, this would be good for you.
That's a baby fucking wall. I can't even build two again, cunt. No. Fucking useless fucking Westie, cunt.
Like, I can't even really build it out further because there's no, like...
You could, you just do a little bit of an angle like a fucking normal person.
That's too angly.
Like it's pointless me even building fucking towers there.
No, we're just gaining ground. And I'll do another bigger one after this.
Build a gate so I can get my fucking bombards if you can.
Hang on, they're still working. How are they going? Oh, you stupid fucking waggers.
I gotta run all the way around.
Yeah. Okay. There's the gate.
Yay. Yay. What do we got? 13 lazy cunts doing nothing. Typical lazy village eyes.
6 somewhere. What are you guys doing?
Okay. Singular sprinkled there, ready to attack. Oh, fuck, that's funny good. Okay.
Okay, got this wall finishing up here.
Yay. Do 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 do.
Go. Now I need more stone.
Good. Look.
Actually, yeah, stone there.
We're looking fucking good now, boy. That's that. Update that. Update them. Can update that there. Not that one. Put that there. I'm pretty sure they'll give up now. Like they won't. They'll probably get to the point where they'll stop attacking because they've done too many waves.
Yeah.
Is that empty?
And they'd be probably running out of resources on their side of the map too.
Oh, I think my fucking ooze depleted. Yeah. Yeah, that to be starting to run out soon.
Тэнд барьж өгсөн
Юу хийж эцлэх вэ?
бүгд сонс.
Okay.
One little horse guy just sitting. Oh, he's a scout, sitting there at the wall.
Танус бүгд хөдөл. Би тэнд барьж
Like
өгсөн.
there on the enemy team. Oh yeah, there he is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're doing that when I was trying to build fucking towers before. It was like they just sent a scout over to like suss what I was doing. It's like, me have a little sus cut.
They're like, are they going to attack yet? Reynolds.
I didn't know Springlers could attack walls. Huh. I thought they just attacked
Yeah,
men.
They just don't do very much damage to them.
Yeah, they got a bombard behind them though.
Yeah.
Like, if we do get it, like, start, like, they get through or something, like, I've got that many fucking, siege workshops here, I can just, like, spam all the fucking siege. And that'll just stop them.
I'm gonna be starting to spam as well soon too. Just getting
It would have been nice if you built the wall further away. At least then I
Yeah.
could have fucking built hella towers, cunt.
Yeah, I'll
Like,
just let them.
No.
I'll let them waste time destroying it. Heh.
Yeah, I like wasting time.
Би тийш
Yeah.
явахгүй.
Yeah. I'm gonna buy a cat.
Би
And a
түүнийг
dog.
бүтдэггүй бариад дуусгасан.
Yeah.
Yeah, that he's not gonna feed. And probably like.
My outposts look a hell of a lot more Chinese now for some reason. I swear they didn't look that Chinese before.
Yeah.
That's random as. Oh, it would have been some upgrade I just did. I like spammed random upgrades. That's funny. I don't know what it was. Weird. Okay. Do you need any kind of materials?
No, I'm good for now.
Yeah, I'm
Just
fucking.
going, little bit
I'm literally just waiting for you to fucking build a wall so I could waste some money building towers.
Yeah.
But until then, I'm gonna sit here and watch my mini go up in my bank account.
Building a few more houses. So many cannons I can build. That's 20.
They got a singular trebuchet hassling you, and then they've got an army out there just waiting for it to destroy. What's my trebuchet?
Yeah.
Still got them?
Ah, the trebuchet, look at these glitches there. Oh, there he goes. He wasn't, he's like, which one do I take?
That's right, my trebuchets can reach him.
Here comes my first 20 cannons.
Yay! Killed it. Oh no, haven't killed it yet. Almost. Killed it, yay. Oh, sizable army of elephants and bombards at the top. Yeah, they're dipping. Destroy your wall and fucking try to do it out further now, cunt.
make sure I select only this wall.
Only I may select this wall.
Yeah, because I was selecting like the wall behind it as well for some reason. I don't know.
цугаараа анхааралтай байна. Намайг хааш явуулахгүй буй.
You gotta do one at a time.
Yeah.
I just gotta place towers ready so I can come pump them when you start building.
Би түүнийг удалгүй бариад байна.
Give it like hella good gut, boy.
Yeah, just wait for these towers to rebuild.
Би түүнийг удалгүй бариад дуусгасан. Би танд барьж өгсөн. Одоо үнийг барьсан. Одоо үнийг
Build
барьсан.
some more cannons.
Okay.
Би танд
Probably start getting that wall ready because if they attack, they'll just destroy all these ones I just planted.
Би түүнийг удалгүй бариад дуусгасан.
But as far as out as you
Yeah, I gotta do 3 rows. Oh, no, I'll do 4 rows. Let me do a 4th row and then do it around it. So, here.
Одоо үнийг
So go from there on. I'm just gonna go straight line.
Би танд барьж өгсөн. Би танд барьж өгсөн.
Sometimes my thing just doesn't click properly.
Get all my villagers out in here.
Цугаар
And
анхаарал
they can start building from there.
одоо үүнийг барь.
Зүйтэй. Хинд ажил хэрэгтэй вэ?
Yeah.
Би түүнийг удалгүй бариад дуусгасан. Одоо үүнийг
Okay.
барьсан.
We're fucking good now,
Би
boy.
танд барьж өгсөн. Би түүнийг удалгүй бариад дуусгасан. Би түүнийг удалгүй бариад дуусгасан.
That's called fucking taking some of the enemy land there, boy.
Би танд барьж өгсөн.
Nintendo.
Би түүнийг удалгүй бариад дуусгасан. Энэ одоо
Quick, build up this other end. Yeah, build this other end. Yeah. Get him
Yeah,
fucking
just
placed. Oh, where are we gonna take? Oh no! Oh no, they ran. Whew, that was lucky, boy.
Villagers on the other side.
That's right. They're still placing, so it's all that matters.
танд барьж өгсөн. Би танд
Элчүүтэй бид тушаал өгч чигсаараа тушаал
I'm gonna get them building the ones closest to the wall first.
Alright, we've got that relic on the outside now.
Yeah, I've left one little spot where I haven't built something. It's gonna be our relic now, boy.
Yeah, then they said in monks to get it. It's like, no.
Nah, I got a monk right here, I think.
одоохоо хийсэн.
Oh, that's my horsey. No, where's my monks? I had one somewhere.
бүгдийг бэлдэхгүй.
Getting the gate up in a sec.
Хороо байр юугаа эзэл. Хороо байр юугаа эзэл.
I swear I had a monkey here somewhere.
Барьж
Oh, I'll make another one.
сайн
Her.
харна уу ээ.
Okay. Finish that wall, boy. Get it placed.
Getting it.
Get it placed, get it placed, get it placed. They're long elephants, quick! Just place it, just place it, just place it, just place it! Place it! Whoa, cunt! Jesus, fuck!
Би
Stupid workers were glitching out on that corner.
I gotta send all my seeds up to that corner. Whoa. Fuck me, that was close, cunt.
Yeah,
цугаараа анхааралтай байна.
he killed a few of my workers. Stupid cunts. that
Yeah, I'm like, get it
were-
placed, and you're like, come on, getting there. I'm like, so's the fucking enemy, cunt.
Yeah, like it was actually already placed, but I was like, they're all trying to build this one fucking corner for some reason.
Yeah.
Like they were all surrounding it, and only like 4 of them could work on it, and the other like 8 were just doing nothing.
Yeah, bet they like stand there doing nothing, the lazy cunt.
Yeah, and that was the supervisors.
Байр юугаа эзэл.
They're like standing there having a smoke, like that's some fucking wall building there, boy.
Yeah. I think I've had a monk somewhere standing with a relic doing nothing this whole time. Let me have a look. Where are you, boy? I reckon he's somewhere. Yeah, I fucking hate that when you just like look around. There's like a worker doing nothing.
Yeah.
Okay. Bam, 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 bam. They aren't getting through now, chat. Lucky.
Энэ байдлага олон зүйлийг элэхгүй.
Stupid workers.
Уран барьсан байм уу?
их чармаасан да.
I think it's the way it just said something like, as soon as Venice, swim quickly. Or something like that. I was like, I have no idea what it just said.
Yeah.
Энэ барилга олон зууныг
Уран барьсан байм ээ.
Okay, got 4 towers going up next to the gate.
Байж дуусчихгүй. Сайхан харагдмуу ээ. Энэ барилга олон зууныг элээхгүй.
энэ барилга олон зууныг идэх буй.
Уран барьсан байм ээ.
Oh no, I need more
Уран
houses.
барьсан.
Oh shit. They're attacking, but I've got some cannon towers ready. Yeah, what do we got?
Уран барьсан байм ээ.
Cannon tower, cannon tower, cannon tower, cannon tower. They ain't getting through once these are all built, boy.
Some of my bombards were like stuck in the middle of the siege workshops.
Bid that.
They got out there.
Lovey!
They're like, you stupid thieves.
You might have to eventually build wall towers on this wall too, like up that corner. That seems to be where they're all coming from.
Yeah. How they glitched out, they just spent there. Oh,
Oh, they're gonna break through! Yeah, they break through. Oh, look at that lag!
yeah, I'm sending bombards
Sure.
down.
Yeah, yeah. I'll send some too. Oh, my precious towers, no! Not all of them have cannons yet, that's a problem. They shouldn't make it through anywhere though.
No, they're not in this place.
They literally destroyed 2, maybe 3. Only because they got bombards on the outside of the wall. Fuck, I'm lagging a bit. But our army of bombards are coming in, so we'll sort them.
Yeah, mine are coming as well. Yeah, look at them run.
Yeah, little bitches. There's an army of fucking elephants the other wall too. Jesus Christ. Send your bombards and kill them elephants, boy.
Yeah,
Fucking
I'm
hell.
trying. Some of them are stuck.
God damn. Look at them.
Can you
I
make
don't-
these trebuchets like here? They're kind of blocking some.
Oh, yeah. I'll just kill them. I don't need them. They were just like for when we got attacked further distances.
Их чармаасан да.
Now, I'll rebuild that part of
Энэ
the wall.
барилга
I wish we could just fucking have a simple thing of like all the towers I've got just add cannons to, instead of having to go through and
Yeah.
check which ones have ones and which don't. 'Cause it's so fucking annoying
Yeah.
because they're kind of hard to tell if they got one or not.
Oh, can those cannons get out in time? Oh, just. This guy's gonna have to use the gate both out.
бүгд сонс.
More cannons here. Get a couple in the corner. Boom.
Танд барьж өгсөн.
We're fucking good now, boy. Once I get cannons in all these, they're fucked. They ain't getting through.
Guys, get that gold.
Байж дуусчих.
Everyone watching from like, holy.
Муу ээ.
Are you going for sacred site? Yeah, clear it.
Yeah,
Just parking them all up there.
yeah.
I'm attack moving to destroy that little thing near it.
Уран барьсан.
As you said, they'll be running down to Matt soon. Unless they got a fat trade route, but they will just kill their
Энэ
horses.
барилга
Yeah.
олон зууныг элээхгүй.
Okay. Hey, I'm getting through these walls now, boy.
Би
I'm gonna start mining this stone on their side. Yeah.
Одоо үүнийг барьсан.
Well, you've got an advantage too because I can't mine stone. So, like, basically, our whole side is just your stone. Where they've got to share their stone on their side. It's like, damn.
Yeah.
бүгд сонс.
And yeah, I need heaps of stone for fucking.
Энэ байрны түүнийг
Yeah, that's the other thing, because yeah, normally it'd be like we share the walls, but I can't. I can't even build walls.
хийж бармуу.
Yeah, the walls.
All of them, but how do you know they're walls?
Yeah. Where's that other big group of workers I had?
Байж дуусчихъя. Сайхан харагдмуу тушаал.
They better not be doing nothing.
I'll send a monk over shortly. What was I going to say? I don't fucking know now.
Oh, that guy's below me.
You right?
Uh,
Actually, hang on.
Looks like-
There you go. I'll set my fucking villagers back.
yeah, I
Oh.
should win, but they're
Oh,
gonna
yeah,
kill
yeah.
a lot of them.
No, you're right. I'll start building some towers behind you.
It's gonna be close.
I got bombard shooting from the rear as well, so you should be right. Yeah, you need to sort that. Yeah, sort them bombards. Fuck the elephants off.
Get those bombards.
Break them down, lads.
Байж дуусчихъя.
There we go.
Сайхан харагдмуу.
Those elephants fucking killed a lot of my guys.
Yeah. Where's my fucking monk? Where's that lazy monk? Oh, there he is. I'll send him over. I'm gonna stop him just short of the sacred site, just so he's not claiming it yet.
Уран барьсан баймуу.
You guys over here can stop getting gold and get more lumber.
Lumber must get lumber.
Уран барьсан.
Би танд барьж өгсөн. Ажил хуяа бэлэн.
Well, they're somewhere.
Би түүнийг удлгүй
Ah, there they
барьж
are.
өгсөн.
They're getting gold as well.
Одоо үүнийг
Good.
барьсан.
So,
Би
no, they need
Одоо
I've got plenty of gold.
Yeah, I got 100,000 gold. Do you want some?
Би түүнийг удлгүй бариад
No, I'm right. I got 21,000. I'm gonna sell some for lumber.
Байж дуусчихъя.
юу хийж эцлэх буй. Би түүнийг удлгүй бариад дуусгасан.
Go. That should be
Одоо
good.
үүнийг
And
барьсан.
cannon.
Би танд барьж өгсөн.
Анхаарахгүй. Тушаал.
Тушаал буулгах цаг бол бай.
I'm gonna pull my remaining cannons back to the towers.
Yeah. Just stay back a little bit, just because these aren't built yet. So if they attack, they'll fucking wreck them.
Барьж дуусчихгүй. Сайхан харагдмуу.
I'll stay kind of in the front.
Yeah, I haven't started claiming yet. As soon as I start claiming, they'll start probably wanting to attack. So I got a
Yeah.
monk here, but I'll just get a few more built.
Yeah,
And
just
once
wait
the
for our units and
What?
then do it.
yeah, once the cannons are placed, will be good.
Цугаараа анхааралтай байна.
Та юун хэмээн тушаах буй?
Ажиллах цаг боллоо.
He said something, chef boy.
Удалгүй бариад дуусгасан.
Chef Boyardee.
Би танд барьж өгсөн. Энэ
You know, like
байраа.
those tin like ravioli and shit. Chef Boyardee.
Yeah. Okay.
Би түүнийг удалгүй бариад
The
дуусгасан.
final row over here. There's elephants at the top. Can you shoot him?
Би танд барьж өгсөн.
Уран барьсан
yeah.
баймуу.
Энэ байраа.
Holy shit! This is a fucking bit of an army already.
Yeah. I've got some reinforcements coming, but they're pretty slow.
Yeah.
Probably gonna kill the remainder of my cannons there.
Yeah, I think I might be dead too, so I'm gonna run my villagers back, so I don't have to fucking build more if they kill them.
Need to get that speed upgrade. Increase the speed of siege engines. That's what I need.
Yeah, these elephants are gonna wreck these towers, I think.
Oh, my cannons might save it. The new ones,
Yeah, maybe.
they're on their way.
I'm on my way. Yeah, they're kind of destroying the non-built cannon towers so far, so see what happens.
Yeah, they're like, no, that's our sacred site.
Oh no, I think I left my monk there. Did I?
Бүгд сонс.
I think I did. That's alright. Well, fucking, they wrecked them, bro. My
Би танд барьж
towers actually wrecked all that army.
My cannons have just arrived.
Yep. Oh, there's another army coming.
цугаараа анхааралтай байна.
Bombard's dead.
Yep, another army coming. It's not as big. Yeah, we got this, we got this. Get some more villagers down here to help.
Get them bombards.
It looks like they all have cannons in them, that's good. Okay, I'll send the monk over so we can start claiming, I think.
Oh no, what am I building? No, I don't want to build springles.
Sprinkle left.
Cancelable.
I fucking hate when you actually build the wrong ones by accident.
Yeah. Fucking like Hello's queued up heaps of shit.
Oh, that just wrecked them horses.
Yeah, let's have a got some whole ground. Stand ground on.
Stop fucking bopping me. I'm literally trying to play. Do you want to go out the back? I can put you out the back if you want. You won't like it. Okay, if I can get all these towers placed with things, we'll be right. Easy win.
Yeah, I'm moving my cannons up.
Hey, hello.
Got a few more coming.
Okay, now. Cannon, 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 cannon. I think we're getting attacked from the bottom. Oh, we are, yeah. This. Bring your men. Wait, have you got men here still? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just see this army of fucking horsies. I mean, Aliphies. Aliphies F.
Yeah, but they're slowly dying now.
Seek shelter, seek shelter, seek shelter. Seek shelter! Fuck yous!
Get that bombard!
Get in the fucking towers! God damn it! I was like telling them to seek shelter and they wouldn't seek shelter. Oh, there's my monk claiming as we get attacked. Fucking stupid monk. Okay, return to work. Boy! Ooh. I got more villagers now, yay. Reinforcements are here, boy.
Okay, I'm gonna try and build a castle at the front there.
Oh, I'm out of stone. Holy, I'm gonna buy some stone. I can't buy stone. Fuck.
Oh no, they're attacking my reinforcements.
Get them, lads. My cannon towers are helping you. Okay, so we got the sacred site. We got 9 minutes. I might build some siege in here.
Yeah.
Time to bombard. Not enough resources. This is where my fucking graph is gonna go up now, boy! I'm just spending all the lumber I've got. So wave after wave. There you go. So I've got 12,000 gold left. I spent 90,000 basically. Seek shelter, nigga. Cannon.
Come on,
cannon.
workers, hurry up with this.
Cannon. Nah, they can't get this. Not with this many fucking towers, boy. They need an army of fucking trebuchets from distance to get this. And look, here comes my wave of bombards. Oh, look at my scorecard. That's fucking shot up now, boy.
Oh no, they killed my workers that were good in that tower. Castle. Get these guys.
I might have to kill some on my trade route, I reckon, just so we can get more fucking bombards pumped.
Try and get that castle finished.
Yeah, I've got an army of bombards coming, and then I will start killing some tradie horses. Okay, delete. How do we delete? Bam. Sure, there's an easy way of killing all these trade horses.
Oh, they killed the castle.
Амига бай мөн.
Бүгд сонс.
Delete.
Бүгд сонс.
Delete.
Цугаараа.
Delete. Poor trade horses. They've served their purpose so well, and now I'm just sacrificing them from bombards. No, you can't do that.
I get a bunch of springles to take care of the elephants.
Nah, we've got it. We're easy. Easy win.
Тушаал буулгах цаг бол бай.
Do I get any? Oh, I got. I'll kill these villagers. I don't need any more fucking lumby. Oh, as soon as I delete like whatever,
Юу хийж
it just automatically just builds like all the bombards. There's like huge instant build. Oh, I'm lagging. 4. Oh, they've got a sizable army at the bottom.
Oh shit, they broke through.
That's right. That's right. I'll send my bombards in. They're attacking the wrong thing. They're trying to distract us, I reckon.
Yeah.
That's right.
Okay. It's key.
They're kind of dipping. What?
Yeah.
Do you want to go out? Hang on, I gotta fucking put Lecky out. We should be right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're right.
I'll get that wall rebuilt after this castle's down.
Yeah. They're not, like, even if they got through, they're not gonna win.
Oh yeah.
Like, they'd have to fucking, like, so quickly destroy everything on the outside to win.
Yeah. Yeah. Castle's up.
Okay. What do we got? 5 minutes. So they're going to have one last big push for this sacred site, but you'd be right. What they destroyed, they only destroyed 3 towers. Weak. Look at my score, 26,000, cunt. That's fucking huge.
Yeah.
Return to work.
Shit now.
I'm going to delete all these villages. That's another 30 dead. So that should be like, how many bombards? Like 15 bombards at least?
Okay, 3. Maybe here.
Fucking weird music, cat. Four trade horses, they fucking spend all game fucking getting materials, walking up and down the map, doing hella cardio, and then I just kill them all.
They're like, no.
This is like corpses everywhere now.
Okay, that wall's repaired.
Yay.
Цугаар анхааралтай баймуу.
There they come.
A wave?
Yep.
Yep, yep.
Probably their final one.
The final baby wave.
Yeah.
It's funny too because they focus on the towers, but that doesn't really bother us if they do like destroy the castle and towers.
Yeah.
But you fools. Yay. There's attack down the bottom again, but fine.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do shit.
Where's my group of workers? There he is.
Yeah, 2 minutes. They can't win this. Oh, these bombards wreck the elephants. Stupid fucking elephants. No, they're not stupid. Yeah, it just popped up a million times in insufficient. I can't even say it now. You got no stone.
Insufficient.
Yeah, I was like, I read it and I was like, was about to say it, then it's like, nah, didn't come out right. I was just too excited because it was funny. Attack that.
It's
What?
like, no, it doesn't matter now.
Yeah, easy dub, easy dub. My score's like double both the AIs. That's crazy, cunt. That's all them fucking towers with cannons in them.
Yeah, and they're probably out of resources, so they can't, like, anymore.
Oh, here comes the final wave! Wave after wave of useless men. They're like, no!
Yeah, they killed some of my freedom.
No, not this. Might just all set up in the general direction they walked. It's like,
There's
fire.
that army there, it's going.
1 minute more. I think Sacred Site's definitely easier than trying to go and destroy all their things because they move them and run away, and it's just like, no.
Yeah, and
That's some fucking damage there, boy. They're coming back! They're coming! They're trying to tank you!
yeah.
Turn around and kill them! Turn and kill them! Surely all them sprinkles would kill fucking 4 elephants.
Yeah, look, the goal was to like get a aggro so that, oh, I did run away now.
Oh, that is a double wave anyway. Imagine if they just like somehow stuck a monk on and just like neutralized the Sacred Site. You're like, no.
Yeah. Like,
15 seconds, boy.
Kill that bombard.
Here comes the elephants again.
Back in the way, even if they just go right there.
1 second.
Now attack.
Easy dub. So you get a dub there, chat. Woo-hoo. Ooh. Let's have a...
I wonder how long that game was.
Oh, it's over now, definitely. Had to be. You'll tell us. Overview. No, timeline. Yeah, an hour and 21.
That's a fucking long ass game there, boy. Definitely need to seek after that.
Fucking, they never had a really big drop at the end or anything. Like, they were pretty solid. I had a pretty big drop where I must have lost a heap of men. Oh, that's why I was sacrificing them all. Because I was killing all my trade routes and stuff.
My line wasn't too bad.
No, yours was good.
Steady.
Yeah. But see where I dropped the end? That's where I sacrificed all my trade route. Oh, it's funny as. Let's have a look at that. What is it? Statistics. There we go. Total score 28,000. So mine 13,000 military, 13,000 technology. My economy was on the 616. Wonder what economy is. Let's have a look.
Yeah,
Oh, that's like that's stuff collected. What?
Yeah. Hang on.
Yeah, I had 200,000 gold collected, so I won. So I don't know why my economy wasn't better. That's weird. She has the most wood too. That's a fucking graph there, chat. I don't know where fucking Billy's gone. Okay, I'll be back, chat. Just gonna hang up, piss, and whatnot.
There you go, I'm back. Okay. Back. Just waiting on Damo to get back. Welcome to the stream if you're new.
Okay, you back?
Yep.
Oh, nice. How long you been back?
Maybe like 30 seconds.
Lucky.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same timing. Doing study before my bail out. He played normal instead of OG yet. If he showed, he would have a reason for not being on. SMS me your Discord tag. I can just picture him saying it like that.
I think I might get a cat and dog.
Yeah. And then not feed them. And then that, like the 8th one that just joined us him, he's like, no, I take care of my pets.
Okay, can you see? You can see the screen now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Yep.
I'll just put scene back on. I changed the name of the stream. Can you refresh your YouTube and just see the stream name updated?
Have a look.
Yeah, it should have. I'm hoping. Oh, you did. Yay, did. Well, I might have did anyway.
Nick X Tate. What do they say X?
Like cross.
Like that.
Like
Yeah, but
yeah. But like I didn't want to say like Nick Fuentes and Andrew Tate because of like we might not get shared at all on YouTube. So I was just like
verse.
well, it's not really. He's not versing him. It's just like a mainly fucking talk and like yeah.
Having a chit chat.
Yeah, chit chat.
A banter.
Yeah, better. So yeah, okay, chat. So we're going to do the Nick Fuentes Andrew Tate debate interview thing, whatever you want to call it. I was kind of disappointed they weren't all like in the studio, but that's happening in September. They said at the end. Yeah, I ruined the whole stream for everyone. Now you know what happens at the end. That. But
it's like
first,
wow, wait, it'll be like wow, who would have thought that Darth Vader was Luke Skywalker's father? And they were like,
that's funny. That's not Family Guy,
Simpsons.
Was it?
Yeah, it was Homer. He was walking out of Star Wars in a big line of people.
Oh yeah, I remember now.
Yeah,
There's one on Family Guy which is similar where Peter's sitting in the thing, he's like, it was the brother or some shit that just walks out. That's what I pictured, but yeah, it's a different one. Give me 2 seconds, I've got to get a drink. Tell chat why you're so excited for this.
Well, I don't really know why I'm I'm not really yet. But we'll see. Because I don't even know what they're going to be talking about. I can guess. what they're going to be talking about. Just about to get started, chat. Don't be afraid to say hi in the chat. I'm looking at YouTube chat at the moment, so I won't be able to see Rumble.
Okay, I'm back. Men? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, Mads!
Mads!
Mads! I was like, I bet I fucking heard something, cunt.
Yeah, I'm going back to back screen.
Yeah. So I might just leave that off, fuck it. It's not needed. Okay.
Stands on.
Yeah, it's start here. It's really quiet at the start, but they fucking fix it all.
Yes.
There we go.
We're here.
What's up, guys? Welcome, man. Sorry for the delay, guys. I guess I'll, bro.
Too quiet.
Yeah, he fixed it.
Very long time, literally years.
Look at all the chats like.
You know, in about a month. But I'm pretty sure everybody knows who you guys are. But if you guys want to kind of kick off and introduce yourself, and they're saying, you guys go ahead.
Hopefully you can hear us. We're late, and I don't want to say whose fault it is, but it wasn't me, and he's brown. So work it out. No, he's done a fantastic job with all the tech and stuff. I think this is going to be an interesting
Typical
conversation.
brown
We're gonna agree on
Myron.
all things, but hopefully we can find some points of contention, because you know what? I think Nick has done a pretty good job of debating pretty much everyone, as have I. So it's been a while since we've had a sparring match where we might actually get hit with something that makes us think. So it's going to be very interesting. Very interesting. So we'll have to find those points of contention, and perhaps we're going to end up agreeing with mainly everything. But I feel like there's a few small points we can knuckle down on.
All right.
Yeah.
So I'll turn it over.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say, you know, I've been a fan, Andrew, for a long time. We've talked before. We talked on the election stream, and we've done some other things. So I do think there's a lot of agreement. And, you know, I saw your tweet the other day, and, you know, I think the Groypers took it a certain way. I took it a certain way. But the fundamental point, I think we're in agreement. So I think that probably by the end of it, we're going to be on the same side on this. So, but yeah, we'll throw some stuff in there just to make it fun. We got to make it fun. So maybe we'll find something to disagree about.
Yeah, I mean, my basic philosophy on it all, and I guess we can talk about it. And I feel, you know, I try and stay very much in my lane. People think of me as unhinged, and I like to argue that I'm actually the absolute opposite. And the Groyper movement's not my movement. It's yours. You're on a generational run. You're doing fantastic work. The internet is yours. Twitter is yours. That can't be debated. And you should be very proud of yourself for that. When I said what I said, and if I read it here verbatim, I said the Groypers speak like a conquered people. The point I was making is that I feel, and this isn't even necessarily your fault, because in all movements, there's going to be varying degrees of extremity and extremism inside of it. But what often happens is, especially with me, I will say something often about women or white people reproducing, something along those lines. And the Groypers will jump in to call me a nigger and say that I work for the Jews, as opposed to understand the point I'm trying to make. When I say that, you know, it doesn't matter what laws we pass, it doesn't matter what legislation goes through the Congress, if white people don't have babies, you're soon to be replaced. The answer I get is, but the Jews made the white women not listen to us. And my answer to it is, well, now you sound like a conquered class. You sound like a conquered people. If the Jews are really trying so hard to subvert you from having children, then the correct answer is to have as many children as possible. The correct answer to my tweet is, they tried to stop me from having a bunch of white kids, but I did have a bunch of white kids. Look what I've achieved, irregardless of their attempts to subvert me, because I cannot be controlled. And there's a big difference between noticing a problem and using a problem as a cure-all excuse for your own personal circumstances. And I spoke in absolutes because I often do. And I said, no Jew stops you going to the gym, which is a massive oversimplification. But the point I was making was, there's a lot. Have I gone?
No, you're here. You're here. Just turn your camera on. Hit the thing
My
to
camera
turn
is
your...
on.
Hold on, let me... Because it was lagging. That's why I was... Get out. Okay, there you go.
Got some lag issues, I think.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but yeah. Okay, you're back on.
I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. So, and Nick, I don't know if you could like turn your camera off, then turn it back on. I think that might fix the lag. But go ahead, Andrew.
Yeah.
They can still hear you guys though. Fine. I think that fixed it. It's less laggy.
Okay.
Well, yeah, the point I was making is that, we have to make a very important distinction here. And if we're going to notice there's a problem with influence of the American government, which I've never disagreed with, which in fact I have spoken up for and agreed with you on basically everything and promoted all of your clips saying exactly that. There is a large distinction between noticing a problem and highlighting it and combating against it and using it as an excuse to fail in life. And I feel like some of the Groypers, not all, some sound a bit like the blacks talking about the system. And I know plenty of those. And that's the point I was trying to make, that nobody can stop you winning if you want to win. That's the point I was making. I don't have a large problem with the movement en masse.
Yeah, I mean, I do agree. I don't think it's the Groypers, though. I think there does need to be a distinction made between what we would call colloquially on the right wing, we call them the Wignats. I don't know if you've ever heard that term before, but we call them Wignats. It stands for Wigger nationalist. Wigger meaning, and the reason we call them Wiggers as opposed to Groypers or something else is because you're right. I would say that what is typified by black people is this sort of victim mentality that says, oh, is it because I'm black? Oh, you only have a problem with me because I'm black. Oh, they're keeping the black man down. All this kind of stuff. The reason we call them Wigger nationalists is because they have kind of adopted the worst aspects of black identity politics, which is to say, oh, you have a problem with me because I'm white? Oh, they're keeping the white man down. Oh, well, they'll just call us racist. Well, they'll just call us Nazis. And my attitude towards the problem is always, they can't stop us. If you go like I did and tell the truth directly and articulately, and you don't let them suppress you, at the end of the day, they really can't stop you. I think I'm living proof of that. And I encourage all my followers, don't make excuses. Don't go around and say, oh, it's because I'm white. Oh, well, they'll never let you say that. They'll never let you do that. They'll say you're racist. I say, try and stop us. What do you mean let? They're not going to let us. We're going to do whatever we want. And so I tell my followers, get as intelligent as you can, read books, learn languages, learn a musical instrument, go to the gym, get physically fit. I tell people, get into the best college you can. And if you're not interested in going that route and networking, then be an entrepreneur, make as much money as possible, infiltrate politics. But I guess where I would diverge slightly, if we're to get into, because I think we're in total agreement on that, and I'm with you 100%. I just would say I'm sure there's some Groypers that are saying something like that. I would call that Wignat, this like chest beating. Oh, it's because I'm white. They're keeping the white man down. They are keeping the white man down, but we have to be worthy of our ancestors as white men and say, we don't need permission. We don't need to ask for permission. We're not going to let them get in our way. They're going to do bullshit to us, but we have to find a way to overcome. I guess where I would diverge slightly, because I hear this all the time, and directionally, I suppose I agree. But, when you talk about the birth rates, you're 100% right that the birth rates are a problem. The white people are not having kids. And if the white people don't have kids, it's over. We're going to be replaced. Yep. And I hear people say this to me all the time. They say, you need to have kids. And I plan on doing that. I plan on getting married and having kids at some point. I guess where I would depart, even from my fellow white people who say this, is that there is something structural happening where I don't believe the answer is that we're going to tell ourselves we all need to start having kids. Because how many people are even political? How many people are aware of the white genocide? How many people are going to have kids as a response to this problem? It's a very, very tiny number. And it's not to say that we shouldn't contribute to the solution, but it is to say that we fundamentally must engage in politics. It's sort of like chess. You know, all the pawns could simultaneously wake up one day and say, we need to have more white babies. We need to have kids. I think that's highly unlikely. We need to strike at the king. We need a regime. We need to engage in politics. And I don't just mean like voting. I mean, we need to become resourceful, influential, rich, run media, be entrepreneurs, you know, pay politicians to run for office. And we need to use politics to change society. Because when you look at the strategy of like the Jews as an example, they're 2% of the population, but they have this extraordinary influence. That's because they go for the locus of power. They're in LA, they're in New York City, they're in DC. These are the most powerful cities in the world. They're in San Francisco, they're in El Segundo. They're striking at the locus of power. And from the locus of power proceeds the cultural standards, proceeds these dominant narratives in the education system from academia. And so I'm really a believer, not in as much saying, oh, white people in general need to have more kids. Certainly that's a good thing. But it's more like I want the most brilliant elite human capital, the smartest, richest, best white people to become as powerful as possible, take over the institutions, and from the institutions promulgate a message of fertility, racial solidarity, national solidarity, and national consciousness. That's kind of where I'm at. And I don't think you'd even disagree, but it's just kind of like going a little step further on that.
No, I agree with you, actually, completely. And culture is the driving force behind all things. You know, I often comment on white people, black people. I'm in a unique position because I am a race mixed individual, which pisses off a large percentage of the internet. But this is how I was born, and that's how it goes. And there's not much I can do about it. But I would argue, besides yourself, there's probably no one else with a platform as large as mine who speaks up for white people ever. And one of the problems with extreme right-wing white people is we have this infinitely divisible, constantly searching for more and more base to the point where no matter how much you do for them or try to help them, you're going to eventually not be based enough for them. And this is seen amongst white people in general. If we removed all the black people from Western civilization today, within 30 years, the Germans would be fighting the Italians again. I mean, that's what happened. Only 30 or 40 years ago, the Irish and English were blowing each other up. And now Ireland and England's both full of asylum seekers from the boats. It's kind of crazy when you think about it. So this infinitely divisible, this constant search for the more and more based version, I actually think in some ways subverts the whole movement. The movement you've launched is so fantastic. The cultural effect you've had is also fantastic. But the biggest threat to the movement is not going to be external. It's going to be internal. And there is a percentage of people, no matter what I say, in defense of you, in defense of white people, in defense of Western civilization, come along and say, because my dad is black, who was a chess genius, by the way, is the only reason I'm even smart, that I'm a piece of shit and I need to be kicked out or I need to die or whatever. And I don't care because truthfully, I think it's hilarious. But when you have these cartoon anon accounts constantly going to a deeper and deeper level of everyone's a Jew, everything is this, everything is that, and they can't even get along with somebody who is clearly on their side in the larger fight, this is how you're going to end up losing the fight in the long run. And I think that's where some of the problem comes from, which again is not even your fault, but that's the problem with that movement on as a whole. And I'm going to say one thing from a personal perspective. I do feel like there is a degree of ungratefulness. Once again, this is not your fault, but there's an ungratefulness amongst people and an ungratefulness amongst the internet. I remind the internet on October 8th, against all legal advice, I told Piers Morgan it was a genocide. I stuck up and was anti-Israel on Piers Morgan on October 8th, before it was cool on the internet, very much like you. Now everybody does it. You did it before it was cool. I did it before I was cool. Anti-Semitism is a crime in Europe. They put me back on house arrest. I was locked in my house for 11 months because of what I said on a podcast. And now they turn up and tweet underneath that I'm a Jew. And I just think if that's how we're going to operate as a movement, we're only ever going to be a laughing stock to our enemies. And I agree with you about the locus of power. You're completely correct. And I think it's a multifaceted attack. But we have to be very careful here, because if I owned a farm and all the sheep worked out that I had a slaughterhouse, and all they did all day was say, that's a slaughterhouse, he's got a slaughterhouse, but they still walked into it, I wouldn't really care. There has to be a point where you don't obey what I want you to do. If they're trying to stop you from reproducing, then you must reproduce. If they're trying to beat you down so you don't make money because of usury, you need to make money. If they don't want you to be brave, you need to be brave. You need to look at their exact playbook, and instead of tweeting at people, instead of accusing every single person who doesn't have an Anon cartoon account of being a Jew, you need to do the absolute opposite of what they want you to do. And I believe that's how we win. That's how your movement and you become president of the United States. I think that's better for you and the movement as a whole. So when I made that tweet, that Groypers speak like a defeated people, that's because I'll say something, and I speak in absolutes. I absolutely do, and I think trolling is hilarious. And I make it clear that, you know, a white man, I say white man can't get a kid out of a woman unless he buys her 2 houses and 3 cars and a nanny, ha, ha, ha. The Somalian can get 11 kids out of Fatima without a job. And I make a joke of it. All the replies is, well, now you're a Jew, you're a race-mixing Jew, you work for the Jews. And I just think that that is counterproductive to the good fight and counterproductive to your movement. That's my actual view.
At the same time, though, you got to recognize that if you're going to rage bait, you can't really be mad when people get mad. You know what I mean?
Mad. I think it's hilarious. Yeah. I think it's funny. I mean, I literally, I'm real nigger Tate. I call myself a nigger all day long. I think it's funnier than it. I love trolling. I'm all for it. I'm just saying that if we're going to try and have a serious political movement here, then calling every single person a Jew because of some tedious or tenuous link, I think is disingenuous. I think that, and again, this is just my personal view, and I don't know enough. Since I got released from house arrest after 3 years in my house in February, I haven't been online that much. And I noticed you said I didn't weigh in on the Candace Tucker thing. I'm not versed enough to truly weigh in. I haven't seen every video. I haven't seen all of it. I haven't seen the back and forth. I've been with my children living my life. However, I would argue that Tucker has red-pilled a lot of people who would never watch your show about very important things that are happening in the American government that you'd agree with. I would say the same for Candace. I think of them on the good side of the fight. And perhaps this is going to get me in trouble. I think of them as good people trying to do the best thing they can, which is tell their version of the truth. And they're by and large on our side. And I think this infinite, divisible, constant infighting, constant looking for who's the most base, constantly saying, well, he's done 99 things right, but this one thing makes him a Jew. I just think it's holding us back by and large. That's my personal view, but it's not my movement. So I'm just saying what I see it as from the outside.
Well, and, you know, maybe that's where the disagreement lies, because I talked with Alex Jones about this yesterday. We didn't even plan on talking about it, but he brought it up. Obviously, I'm in this big feud with both Candace and Tucker Carlson right now, and I see it being characterized on Twitter by some people as infighting. And I would agree with you. I would tend to agree with you that if I were an outside observer, I would look at Candace and Tucker and myself, and I would think we're all on the same side. We're all pushing in the same direction. Certainly, we're all criticizing Israel. We're all against the war in Iran and the rest of it. And that's what I would tend to think. And yet, when I went out and did Candace's show, instead of talking about what we had in common, she wanted to talk about all the things that we had apart. And she in particular wanted to press me on if I really hated Jews and if I was really a racist. So that confounded me, because if I'm an outside objective observer, maybe without all the information, I would say, wait, aren't Candace Tucker and Nick on the same side? But being me, I went to do her show with my suit on, ready to talk about the Iran war, the neocons, all this kind of stuff. And she's pressing me, why do you hate Dave Smith? Is it because he's Jewish? Do you hate Jews for being Jewish? Are you a racist? Is that why you're against race mixing? And so I finished the interview, and not to relitigate the whole thing, but this is just a summary of it. I finish the thing and I get on my show and I say, it's weird she's putting it behind a paywall. I said, and also I'm unhappy with what we talked about. I thought this was an olive branch. Clearly it was some kind of like a lecture. I thought she was having me out to maybe extend an olive branch and connect. And instead I got a wagging finger from a woman in my face, which I don't really care for. And then, as if to make matters better, she goes with Tucker Carlson. And Tucker, who, you know, me and him have a bit of a history, he calls me a basement dwelling, weird gay kid. He says I'm a CIA agent. He unloads this personal attack on me. And so, yeah, I would not characterize that as infighting. I would say, to me, that looks like a coordinated attack on me, and it's not purity spiraling. It is coming from them in the other direction, saying that I'm too extreme. In fact, that's literally what Tucker said. Tucker said that I am a crazy anti-Semite who is trying to make them look bad by being too ideologically pure. So, you know, maybe you've been away for a long time, you don't know what's going on, but it wasn't me coming at them for being soft. No, they were coming at me for being too extreme. And that's where I have to defend myself and say, wait a second, you're calling me a CIA agent? Your fucking dad was in the CIA. I said this to Tucker on this big show. A week later, Elon Musk is echoing what Tucker Carlson said, calling me a Fed. And it's in the context of this Matrix attack. I don't know what else you call that. That then you came on Twitter and said the thing about the Groypers. I think that's why they took it a certain way, because what it looked like was coordination. I don't know if you're in on that or not. I don't believe you were, but certainly something weird is going on. And it all coincided with what you said, which is, I'm on this generational run. I have broken containment. I'm going mainstream. Now, I would like to do a show with Tucker and talk about our similarities and differences. I would have liked to do that with Candace Owens, but it seems like they're trying to keep me out. They're trying to push me aside. As far as the movement's concerned, I'd like to be on the same page with them, but, you know, they don't feel that way about me. So, you know, I don't know. What's your thoughts on that whole situation?
Well, I mean, it's interesting. And like I said, I'm not fully versed on all of it. I guess there's two ways I can answer that question. At a certain point, and of course, you're a full-grown man, you make your own decisions. I'll be very clear that I like Candace. She's always been very respectful to me. I think she's fantastic at her job. I actually think she's amazing at what she does. I have nothing bad to say about her. I think that when people were saying the Bridget series was irrelevant, I think that's disingenuous. I think it's actually very relevant to find out if the most prominent country in the European Union is being run by a pedophile and his dad. I also think it's hilarious that she trolled Macron into having a meltdown. I think that trolling's funny, and I think it's funny. I don't know how anyone doesn't find that funny, that legal letters are flying around the world. I mean, you're saying they attacked you. I respect it. There's two ways to answer that question. The first thing you can do, and you can make your own decision as a full-grown man, is it about you and your own personal feelings, which it's allowed to be, by the way, or is it about the movement by and large as a whole? Because I've sat down with people who have come out for me guns blazing, but I believe they were 65% on the same side as me. And I defended myself, and I thought, you know what? They're doing more harm than good. And instead of arguing about the color of the wallpaper inside the castle, let's defeat the orcs at the gate first. And then we can start arguing about how we're going to decorate this room. But that's a decision that you can make personally. I'm not saying what they did is right, and I'm not saying what you did is wrong. That's a decision that you can make. I understand that my timing now with that context would be suspect. I understand that absolutely. But I have nothing against Candace and Tucker. And the whole CIA agent dad thing, I'd actually like to address that as well. One of the reasons why that holds no weight with me is my father was in the intelligence services. And now there's a whole bunch of people spamming my account saying that I'm a Jewish asset because my father was CIA. But I've been very honest and open about the fact that he was a translator and he spoke 3 languages. And I was also open about the fact that he was discharged without a pension for not following orders, ended up living in his car, being a traveling chess player. And I had to grow up in a homeless hostel in Luton, England, fighting Kosovans at the age of 11. So if there's some big intel agency op going on, I never got any money from it. And our family grew up destitute. And I grew up in the worst area in England. And now they're throwing me in jail at random. So for anyone to believe that I'm some kind of intelligence op or a Fed is disingenuous. And another thing, and I want to make this clear. When I talk with you about issues, I'm very honest and open about the fact that you have swaths of knowledge I don't have. I don't want to get pulled into muddy waters where I'm in a situation and we're discussing something I know nothing about. You can start talking about the financing of a particular senator, and I don't know. So I kind of operate on feels, you know? Do I think you're a Fed? Truthfully, in my heart, no. Do I think Candace and Tucker are Feds? In my heart, no. When someone says, Tucker's a Fed, his dad was in the CIA, I say, my dad was in the CIA, and we were fucking broke. And he got discharged, and he died destitute with $15 in his pocket. So I don't buy any of that. What I do think is perhaps there's some ego involved. Perhaps we're at a pivotal moment in culture. Perhaps maybe there is a degree of them trying to assert dominance over you or trying to show that, you know, they're not scared of your influence. That's all possible and all very real. I can only answer what I would have done in your situation, which was what I said earlier. I would have sat down with Candace, I would have defended myself and say, you know what, by and large, I think she does fantastic work. By and large, I agree with her. So I don't see the point in going to war with her. However, that's your decision to make. And I do also understand that going to war with people is entertaining. And we are in the entertainment business. That's another thing to consider. It's pretty funny to go to war with people and start swinging. But we have to sit down and be professionals here. And as professionals, we have to sit and say, okay, are we really trying to win? Because if there's things you've said I could get upset about, but I don't actually give a shit. You could sit here right now and call me a nigger and say I'm a Jew, and I'd be like, you know what? I like you anyway. I'm going to like you whether you like it or not. I'm going to say, I like what Nick says. I think what he's doing is important. I don't give a fuck what he says about me. I like what he does. And I think that that's actually a degree of maturity that the left have that we don't have, because they hate us so much. They're so unified and binded by their hate for us that they'll never infight over small issues. They're too busy trying to kill us. And I think unless we can manage to get our heads around doing something similar, we're always going to end up, every time we get any power, just infighting and falling to pieces.
Well, I would say that as far as you three are concerned, I do believe you're all different. I think that you are different than Tucker, and I think that Tucker is different from Candace. And the reason I knew that is because when Candace went on with Tucker, Tucker said, oh, you know, this kid, he's saying my dad is in the CIA. And Candace said, yeah, and he said that I'm Russian intelligence. And Tucker said, yeah, but that's more likely than my dad being in the CIA or me being in the CIA. So in that moment, I was like, okay, so wait a second. These two are not on the same page. And I don't think you're on the same page with them even necessarily on this whole thing. And I guess what I would say about their attack is, in particular, Tucker's attack was to discredit me. And, you know, I don't want to drag you into a conversation that you don't know all the information about, because I don't think that's fair. But suffice to say, the particular thrust of his attack was to say that I'm a federal operative, was to say that I'm a federal agent. And you say that the question is, how do I handle that? Do I punch back really hard? Do I sort of take my lumps, so to speak? I would say that's a very pernicious and specific charge to make, which is supposed to say, and it was almost artful the way that he did it. He said, Nick says a lot of the right things, but you shouldn't listen to him because he's not who he says he is. And that sort of says to me that they are trying to block me from having influence. They're trying to destroy my reputation so that people don't listen. And in my show against Tucker, I sort of contrasted our two positions. If it's about the movement, for me, my movement says we're about American sovereignty. We want to break free from Israel. We want to break free from Jewish oligarchs. It's identitarian. America has a white character. It has a European character. It's racial. That has a lot to do with it. We need to shut down immigration. We need to get rid of this oligarchic syndicate that's running our country. And I would question, does Tucker conform to that? Because repeatedly he insists, I have never talked about racial replacement migration. He insists, I'm not an enemy of Israel. I love Israel. I love going to Israel. Now, you know, what movement is he a part of? He's part of the movement where you work for Fox News for 20 years. And then when the whole world gets red-pilled, now you're going to talk about Israel a little bit. Is the movement where your dad's in the CIA? Is the movement where you call up Trump and tell him to do a COVID lockdown? Is the movement where you say you hate Trump and you're ready to see him go away because you can't stand him? I don't know who Tucker is. I know who I am. And I would say that when push comes to shove, I have a much better case to make that I'm a credible voice than he does. I would make the case that my movement, to the extent that it's different, is much more consistent with what's right and where the people are at. If he wants to make it me versus him, be my guest. I don't think he's going to like where that goes on a long enough timeline. So that's why I said to Alex Jones yesterday, I said, I would love to privately or publicly talk to Tucker. If he thinks I'm a fed, if he cares about the movement, then, look, I'm not going away anytime soon. He needs to listen and take me seriously, obviously, because his attack on me backfired. I think he needs to put up or shut up. Have me on the show and debate the differences, make the case I'm a fad, or get with the fucking program. But that's kind of where I'm at with him. So I'm with you. I do have a consciousness of the movement, and I think that maybe Tucker plays a role in this movement, and maybe Candace plays a role, but I think they need to have a team player mentality. I can't be expected to have all the magnanimity in the world and all the patience and tolerate the kind of nonsense they're throwing my way. That's kind of my position, because I like you a lot. And I think, when you and I had our disagreement on Twitter, you said, fuck it, let's get on a stream. I love that. I think that's honest. I think, like you said, we don't agree on everything. And I've taken issue with things you've said and vice versa. But we can kind of talk about where we align. And first of all, we can talk. I think we should expect the same thing from them as well, and in particular, Tucker. So that's sort of where I'm at, because I sort of see what you're saying, but I got to stick up for myself a little bit in this case.
Totally get it. And that's my point about the tweet I made, and I totally understand how the timing was suspect. But even recently, even today, one more thing I want to say when it comes to your movement as a whole. And once again, I need to stay in my lane because it's not my movement. It's yours, and you've built it. And most importantly, you've suffered for it. It wasn't handed to you. You suffered to build what you've built, which is why it's so strong and so powerful. Same as my movement, which, I would say it's moved over now. I did my job, and I would argue that we moved into a new era where we have new concerns. When I was saying the things I was saying at the time, it was groundbreaking, and now everybody says them. And there's always going to be a part of you, which is a bit like, okay, so when it was dangerous to say these things, I did it. And now it's not dangerous. Everyone says it. And it pisses you off a little bit. So I also understand perhaps when you just mentioned, you said there that Tucker's now saying it when everyone else is saying it. There's going to be a bit of personal, like, hey, I got debanked. I couldn't fly. I suffered for this. Like, I went to jail for what I said. And now everyone tweets it all day long and calls me a fed. Part of you is going to be like, well, that's ungrateful of the masses, isn't it? Because I was the one who was suffering to even say this stuff in the first place, which is a real important point. So I understand exactly where you're coming from. I totally get it. And one more thing with the whole Groyper movement as a whole, and I just want to say these things, and I'm saying them from an outside perspective.
Okay, back.
I am a friend of your movement. I consider myself a friend of yours.
No.
I believe in what you guys are doing. You're fucking.
Yo, Pavli or whatever it is. No, it's real. So this was live today. It was on Fresh and Fit. So they got Tate and Nick Fuentes having a big old chat. Tate.
I have one fact check for Tate. Before when he said that the left never fight against each other, I'm like, are you serious? Like they fucking fight.
It's definitely real, bro. But yeah, keep watching. It's a good interview. I've watched the whole thing. We're just re-watching it. Trying not to interrupt too much, but yeah, it's.
Yeah, and this is actually my first time watching it.
Yeah, Billy, who's in chat, he hasn't seen it before.
Yeah, so I'm just doing like live fact checks if I find any, which I found the first one about 5 minutes ago, I think it was, when he said that the left never fight against each other. I'm like, no, wait, no, that's wrong. They always cancel each other for not being woke enough.
I guess I guess he just doesn't hear about it probably. But I remember that part that you're talking about. Like I think he's just trying to like unite the right. That's basically what he's trying to do. Say we need to fucking not stop fighting within each other. But how good is the whole fucking America First movement? Like he's becoming the god, boy. Fucking Nick.
I think there's a rule in America though that you can't run for president unless you're like 44 years old or some shit.
Yeah, well, that's why he's building the movement now. But like that's what you'll see later, and he gets into a bit more. But yeah, I don't want to ruin it yet.
But as before, like we've seen leftists cancel each other left and right. You know.
Yeah, but at the same time, they try to like cancel the right more than the left.
True, but
they go
but
first,
I'm
right,
just,
then left.
yeah. I'm just saying that they do fight against each other. Like,
But you'll see later. You'll see later in this too. Like Tate's fucking thinking a lot further ahead than Nick as well. But Nick is just like, I am the leader. I have to say it like
Yeah, I was gonna say what I just said earlier, but I was there.
Yeah,
so
I couldn't pause. Yeah, I couldn't pause it either because I wasn't listening. I was in phone call. Fucking Jake was like, well, he called. He's like, I just drove past your place. I was going to pick you up. And I said, no, I'm not going out. I said I was half sick already. And then he's like, oh, yeah. And then fucking we're just talking about like the other weekend and then fucking a few other things, which I'll tell you I'll stream. But yeah, fuck, I was laughing, cunt. And he's like, oh, didn't you go out with that Justin cunt the other week, the bald cunt? And I just lost my shit.
And then he's like, no, I'm not bald.
Oh, that's some fucking choking there, boy. And that's why I'm not going out. Because I've got so much shit on my lungs, which I've just been coughing up.
Yeah, that's basically me every morning.
Oh, yeah, but this is like, it just doesn't go away because I'm actually sick like it lasts all day.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll keep playing. I'm going to mute my mic while I go get another drink, and then...
But yeah, I've seen leftists cancelling other leftists and stuff, so I think Tate's probably like a little bit out of date. Kind of like that that Dan guy.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna mute my mic and get a drink. I'll be back.
Yep.
Fucking hilarious. I'm not an enemy in any regard, but I do think that it's very difficult. We have to draw a line somewhere, and we have to have some degree of, well, what are the parameters then? Okay, Tucker did attack Nick, perhaps, or Candace attacked Nick, perhaps, fine. But if they are exposing XYZ, is that worthwhile? And also, we have to come along and say, sometimes these tedious links can be exaggerated upon. Only a few hours ago, I retweeted Milo, and you wrote a tweet underneath it saying that this is very suspicious. This was a few hours ago. And I retweeted Milo because Milo defended me, saying that all these court cases against me, nobody can seem to put me in jail. Nobody has any proof. I didn't think, Milo and Nick, I don't know the story of you two, to be honest. I now know you don't like each other. I don't know why. And with all due respect, I don't care. He defended me, so I retweeted it. I also retweeted a 3-person account who defended me with 3 followers. He could be a pedo. I don't fucking know. I just retweeted it. So sometimes there's too much noticing, and there's too many strings drawn, and there's too much, people are looking for insult where it doesn't really exist. And I think that's one of the other things, separate to Candace and Tucker, because that was very deliberate against you, as you've just explained. One of the other things that I catch flack for from your movement is I breathe in the wrong direction, and perhaps a Jew was pointing that way when he breathed in 1941. And before you know it, I've got these spurgs spamming all over Twitter. And the reason that that's a bad thing is not because I give a shit. It's because it genuinely delegitimizes what you're trying to do.
Well, and I think you're legit. I think that, as far as the Milo thing is concerned, the only reason I even mentioned it is because Candace did her show with me. She did her show with Tucker, and then she does a show with Milo. Elon Musk replies to Milo calling me a fed. Then you come in and kind of, you didn't really pick a side, but you sort of said the Brigitte Macron thing's legit, and you said the Reuters talk too much about the Jews, or that they blame the Jews or something. And then you retweeted Milo. It looked like it was coordinated. I hope you understand that. And totally. I think that people need to scrutinize these things because, as you know, and you're brilliant on politics. I consider you a friend too, and I consider what you have built to be one of the most positive things that's happened in the 2020s. And I even come down on your side when you're arguing with Catholics like Matt Walsh, because honestly, a lot of the Catholic, white right, they're pussies when it comes to women. And a lot of the trad stuff is 100% steered by women. So, I mean, your thing on patriarchy, in my opinion, is indispensable. It's literally indispensable. And it's like, it's actually a good thing that we're in the Tate generation of young kids that are saying, what color is your Bugatti and all. I think it's actually a really good thing. But with that being said, as far as these connections are concerned, I think transparency is the solution. Yeah. You coming on this and saying, hey, I just retweeted him just because. Okay, valid, legitimate. I hear you. But in a lot of these cases, typically where there's smoke, there's fire. And I like to draw these connections because this is how politics operates. You do get these networks that come together. They're networks of patronage. They're networks of money. I'm not going to lie to you. A lot of people came to me privately and said, I'm on your side. I agree with you, but I can't speak out against Tucker because he's done things for me, because he's a friend of mine. And I've heard that from a lot of people. I'm not going to name names. Some of them said it publicly. Glenn Greenwald, Ian Carroll. They said a lot of nice things about me. Dave Smith, too. But they also said, I don't even really want to weigh in because I like Tucker. Now, in our political battle, we actually have to be willing to criticize people. We have to be willing to scrutinize those kinds of things. And someone like Tucker, he's got some explaining to do. He said he didn't know his dad was in the CIA. He lied. He did know that. Now, if we're coming for the Matrix, and insofar as the Matrix is the deep state, we're going to need an answer on that. I would like an answer on that, as well as some of these other things. And so that's where it's like, I agree with you. There is 100%, there can be a schizo tendency. And unfortunately, when you introduce concepts like Palantir, a limited hangout, when you introduce that to low IQ people, they'll start seeing it everywhere. And unfortunately, it is true. I've seen it. People like trip on their shoelace and say this was a Palantir limited hangout. It does happen. But in many cases, we actually do need transparency on some of these connections, because it's not lost on me that, like Tucker Carlson, one of his critiques of me, he said that I am delegitimizing someone like JD Vance. And I said, well, wait a second. Tucker had JD Vance on his show 46 times. Tucker made a personal appeal to Trump to choose Vance as his nominee. Now, Candace does not seem to be gung-ho about Vance. So there might be some, like I said, I think Candace is different than Tucker, and they're both different than you. But when Tucker came at me with that, I said, wait a second. He's calling me CIA. His dad is CIA. His friend Joe Kent is CIA. His buddy J.D. Vance works for Peter Thiel, who's a CIA contractor. That's a lot of CIA. That's a ton of CIA going on. And he lied about what he knew about the CIA. That's where I say, okay, sometimes where there's smoke, there's fire. So, I 100% agree. There can be a tendency to get a little schizo, or maybe there's like a low IQ version of what we talk about. But I don't think I'm wrong about a lot of these connections. And, when you reposted Milo, and, maybe you'll admit it could have come across as a bad look. And that's why it's helpful when you said, that's how I know you're legit. A lot of people behind the scenes tell me, you got to press Tate. Tate's the enemy. Remind him his dad was in the CIA. What I respect about you is you talk to me. I have your number. I talk to you. I've been on streams with you. You're transparent. You've said your dad is in the CIA. We didn't have to dig that out of anywhere. And to me, that's the difference. Is there that transparency? If you're transparent, we can ask the question, it gets answered, and we could say, okay, that's good enough. But if people hide or lie or they're not forthcoming, that's where there's a little scrutiny. So that's where I'm at on that. I do think it's important to look at some of those things.
No, it makes perfect sense. And just once again, from the very outside perspective, and I have to make it clear that I'm not as versed on all of these topics as a lot of the people who are watching this, but I've barely been online. I pop up online. I see there's this feud going on. The first thing I felt was a degree of sadness, to be honest. I mean, that's what I felt. And it was the same with Elon and Trump. I disagreed with Elon about H1B1. I think everybody did with a brain. Nobody wants that shit. It's a joke. But I think by and large, he's done fantastic things. I think that Twitter, if he never bought it, by now would be so fully locked down. I think he did help with the culture. I think he made some massive positive pushes in the correct direction. And maybe a lot of this is going to be personality driven. Perhaps this is just me from a personality perspective. But if somebody does something good, I try very hard to not forget what they've done. The internet is a very fast moving place. There's a lot of ungratefulness on the internet because you can do something amazing on a Monday and everyone hates you on a Tuesday because it's fun to hate people and it's interesting and trolling is fun. And that's kind of how it works. But when Trump and Elon started arguing and there was the big division, I felt a degree of sadness. When I saw that Tucker, Candace, and you didn't get along, I really, perhaps I'm a sentimental old man, I felt like we'd all be better if we were to a degree on the same team. And we're never all going to agree on everything. I like what you said about the transparency point. That's fantastic. Me, from a personality perspective, if there's orcs at my gate, I'm prepared to work with somebody who I disagree with on 99% of the problems besides let's kill the orcs. So I noticed as well, a lot of the Groypers are constantly retweeting and constantly hammering Tristan for supporting JD Vance. Well, JD Vance is the only American politician who talks about the fact that we don't have any freedom of speech in Europe. JD Vance was the only politician who talked about the fact that Romania, the country we're in, the country that locked us up, overthrew their own election. He's the only one who called it out. So perhaps at a deeper level, you know things I do not know, or there's some things about him I would not like, perhaps. But initially, the initial battle in Europe, we can't even talk. He's the only one sticking up for us. And it's kind of like this infinitely divisible problem, which is a problem we're going to have with the entire movement, especially if we're successful. The more successful we are, the more fragmented it's going to become. As I said, if we had a white-only nation, the Italians would fight the Spanish, who would fight the Germans, and before you know it, the North and the South would hate each other, and you'd be a Texan, and you'd be from Chicago, and everyone would hate each other again, even though we're all the same skin color. That's how it was before. That's why Europe was at constant war. So this infinite divisible problem is a real one, and we kind of have to find a way, especially, and this is me speaking out of turn because it's your movement, it's not my movement. But for you, I would say you have to kind of try to find a way to give some hard parameters and allow people who are not as intelligent as you, not as smart as you, not as well versed as you, and most of your fans are not going to be. That's why you're the star, to sit and say, okay, where does someone fall? Are they on the good side or the bad side? Because perhaps they did this and this and this, but by and large, they've done X, Y, Z. I always thought in my infinite ignorance that Ian Carroll was a good guy. He exposed things, and I watched his videos, and I thought, that's interesting, that's interesting, that's interesting. And then I saw his feed, and everyone was calling him a Jewish plant. And I'm like, what the fuck? Maybe I just don't know enough. Maybe I'm ignorant and dumb. But I was like, how the fuck is he a Jew? He's literally said the opposite the whole way through. So I do think this is some kind of issue which is going to be nearly impossible to solve because the internet's the internet, and this is how it works. And also, I will state this, even my movement, there are people in my movement who are retards, and they'll go to the gym and they'll hit their chest and they'll tell every woman to fuck off. And, you know, they'll walk around with a gun saying they're a G, and they're fucking retards, and they're part of my movement. And that's going to be part of every single movement. That's part of it. I just think we need to try our very best if we want to make a serious political and genuine change. You're right. We have to draw connections. We have to notice patterns. That's what you've done fantastically. That's what you've built your brand on. And perhaps my transparency allows me to sit down and explain that my father was discharged dishonorably for not following orders, and that we never even got a military pension and grew up destitute. You can all look that up online. Perhaps my transparency helps me, yes. But sometimes I see so much stuff being thrown around. I always like to think of things from the enemy's perspective. If I was them and I saw you fighting with Candace, fighting with Tucker, and then I retweet someone, and then you say I'm part of them, and they're sitting there knowing none of us are part of them, they're laughing their fucking ass off. And I just think we have to be very conscious of that. That's the only point I'm making.
Yeah, and I agree with that. I just, you know, then it's got to be all in the family because they instigated with me. I would have been glad to join up with Tucker. And honestly, here's what I'll say on the stream. I still am. Because it's true that Tucker is getting torched by a lot of his erstwhile Jewish or pro-Israel allies. Yep. There's no question about that. And same with Candace Owens. Yep. Candace and Tucker, and to your point, you know, just to demonstrate, because I think I'm objective and I think I'm magnanimous, I think that Candace and Tucker, you're 1,000% correct. They have brought a lot of people closer to the truth. There is just no question. Candace with the women, Tucker with the normies. And, you know, Candace with the normie women, I suppose, and you as well. I mean, you know, but we're talking about them in this case, and you without a doubt as well. So I do believe there's room for cooperation. It's just, it's like we said before, though, if that's sort of my perspective, I'm sort of coming to Candace to join up, but she's telling me you're a racist anti-Semite, and I'd like to cooperate with Tucker, but he's calling me a Fed, and I'm this loser and all this. It's like, so I would extend the olive branch to someone like Tucker. And me, I have such a consciousness for the team. Me and Candace have a very vicious rivalry right now. For me, it is, and I say this, my right hand to God, It is not personality driven. It is not ego driven. I could forgive her tomorrow. I've called her a bitch like 100 times. And I know you probably don't love that, but I've called her a bitch a bunch of times. I could apologize for that tomorrow. And I could sit down and have dinner and be best friends tomorrow. The question is there that willingness on the other side to get on the same page? Is there that willingness to kind of open up the space for someone who is a little bit further to the right? I do believe that.
I get it. So I've got a question for the sake of our debate. So I would argue, and of course, once again, this is full of presuppositions. I'm just guessing here. I would argue that there's a degree of disingenuity when it comes to people saying that her Bridget series is not important or it's trash. And I think you made a clip on it. I didn't watch the whole clip, but you said something about how Macron is an enemy of Israel or something along these lines. And why is she going for Macron? I truthfully, and I'm saying this from the heart, and I've only watched 2 episodes of her series. I haven't even watched the whole thing. And I didn't even watch your whole clip. But I don't see how anyone can not think that's good journalism and not think it's hilarious. I really don't think it's genuine for people to sit and say that series was a setup somehow and she's working for the Russians somehow and that she's somehow working for the Jews because she did that. And I think that it's people disliking her, so instantly tarnishing her work. And I think that it's very important for us as professionals to be able to sit down and say, even if my worst enemy, I can sit and say, I don't like that person, but that work was good. Like, I think Matt Walsh, by and large, is not even a bad person. I think he just has no impact on the culture at all. I don't think anybody cares what he says. But when I saw some of his clips when he was making fun of the trannies, it was funny. Like, okay, cool. That's good work. Like, I don't care who makes the work if the work is good. And I noticed after your argument with her, everyone was saying that her Brigitte series was bullshit. I don't think it's unimportant, and I don't think it was bullshit. I think it was actually very informative, and I think it was quite an interesting story. And I think that if Macron is fucking his dad, we should know. And I also think that it's fucking hilarious how triggered he is. And I would argue that normally you, if you didn't have a beef with Candace, would also be saying the same thing, that this is funny, and Macron's pissed, and this is all hilarious. Or do you genuinely, your emotions, your feelings for Candace aside, really think that piece of work is somehow bad work to do?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's actually the opposite. I liked Candace last year, and I hated the Brigitte Macron thing. I just didn't say anything because I didn't want to mess with her thing. I'll give you a counterexample. She did an interview with Phil Turney, who's a survivor of the USS Liberty. I thought that was excellent. I thought that was brilliant. Got huge coverage, totally drove the conversation forward. I'm objective. I'm honest. I tell it like it is. I do have a major problem with Candace right now, but that was awesome. And unquestionably so. I'll tell you my issue with the Brigitte Macron thing. It's a couple of things. One, I think it's weird. I think it's weird that Candace is so hung up on the French president, because in America, we just don't really talk about Europe. We don't really care about Europe that much. It's just not something we're engaged in. So for her to have this laser-like focus on that, to me, it kind of gives me a weird feeling from the beginning. And then you delve into kind of the history there. And for a long time, there's been an effort to go after Macron from this crew. Like, I don't know if you know, but back in 2017, there was this huge effort to say that Macron was gay, and that was being pushed by Russian media. It was being pushed by Sputnik and Russia Today. They were quoting Julian Assange. They leaked all Macron's email 2 days before the election in 2017. So there's been, for like 8 years, this concerted campaign to attack Macron personally, call him gay, say he's married to his dad. So that's another thing, is like it comes back over and over again. Then you get into the person pushing this, the guy, Xavier Poussard. He wrote the book, Becoming Brigitte. This guy's crazy. Like, the guy that originated the theory, it's very fringe in France. He believes in the QAnon stuff. He thinks he's working for Trump. He thinks he's working for Putin. The guy's nuts. And when you get down into the actual information, at the end of the day, their proof is that there's a photograph of the person they say Brigitte is as a child, and using this Chinese facial recognition, it says there's an 80% match to Brigitte Macron today. And I don't think that's super good journalism. I think the evidence is flimsy. And I would say maybe there's something going on there. Maybe Brigitte Macron is weird or something. But to me, the evidence is very flimsy. So that's my problem with it. And the reason that I even call it out, why not let it alone? The reason I call it out is because, one, if it's an angle from Russia or some other thing, then that needs to be called out by itself. But two, I think it's so kooky, it just makes us look bad. I think it's one of those things where maybe people watch the USS Liberty show, but then if you're talking about aliens and secret transgenders and the Frankists and, space isn't real, it's like then we just look like we're crazy. So that's the other thing. But it's actually in reverse of what you said. If I liked Candace, I would not talk about my problems with it at all if we had a working relationship. But since we're at odds, I'm more willing to criticize her. So it's totally the opposite.
Well, perhaps this is just a personal preference thing, but I think it's extremely important if we find out that the leader of a European nation, especially the nation which just overthrew the election here, by the way, one of the most important economies on the planet, and Europe is by and large America's ally and will have to be against China for the coming decades. If there is an elite pedophile ring which is in charge of his country, especially if you want to tie this to Epstein and everything else, and the fact that Keir Starmer is gay and all these things, the fact that we have all these homosexuals in power, I think would largely affect the culture. And we just talked about how the culture is so important. I would argue that it doesn't make us look kooky for investigating that. Very much like you said, we need to, if there's smoke, there's fire. And, if there's the timing is weird or there's a string here or there's a link there. I think that she did a fantastic job on the series, and I think it's pretty important. And I'm just surprised from a personal level, you don't find it hilarious that Macron's having a breakdown. I just thought that you would find it funny like I did. When I saw the legal letters, me and Tristan were laughing our ass off. It's funny. The same as Keir Starmer talking about me all day. I think it's funny these people get triggered. Maybe it's just me liking the underdog. Maybe it's just me liking that we have some degree of power to actually influence the emotions of these people who are suppressing us, especially in Europe, so heavily. So I was just surprised by your take on that. And my conclusion in my mind was, he's pretending that's not good work when it's clearly hilarious because he doesn't like Candace. And you've given your answer, which I respect. I was just highlighting why I thought that was weird, because I actually thought that was a fantastic series. And I think if it turns out she is right, I think that's very important. I would argue that's extremely important. And I mean, right now we have the problem with Keir Starmer in the UK. He got caught fucking Ukrainian rent boys. That we're not allowed to say that. I'm about to catch another charge for saying that right now. I'm trapped in Europe. And perhaps maybe you're saying America first, and as Americans, we don't care. I'm in Europe. They're the ones throwing me in jail. They're the ones fucking with my life. They're the ones who are constantly watching everything I say. They're the ones watching this stream right now, trying to raise charges on me. And the Western world, by and large, is the same thing. I think that you even said earlier at the beginning of this that America was founded on European white heritage. So we don't want to lose the ancient countries. We don't want to lose the original lands of the people we're trying to restore to glory. So I think she's doing fantastic work. And that's my personal view on it. I think she's doing fantastic work with it. And I was just surprised you disagreed on that point. That's all.
Yeah, well, and that's legitimate. I guess for me, your point about it's funny, like that does resonate with me, because I thought that way for a long time. I would look at something like that and say, we're doing it for the lulz. We're doing it, because we're trolling Macron, we're trolling everybody. But what I have come to learn over the years is that a lot of the things that seem random or seem like they're based on hype, they're all coordinated. And that doesn't mean that everything...
That is true. That is absolutely true. And there are systems and there are groups and there are piles of money being thrown around. You're absolutely right about that. I want to make it clear. You're completely correct.
Yeah. So that's where and I'm not saying, and I said it on Bradley Martin, as far as Candace is concerned, I said everything I say about the Brigitte Macron thing is speculative. Is it a Russian operation? I said that is a theory. That's like a working postulate that I haven't really even researched, but just that's sort of where my gut says. And we just do need to be mindful. As I grow older, I see these kinds of memes, trends, and it's easy when you're 18 and you have no orientation of politics. You kind of like, when you're a kid, you don't know how this stuff works. And for me, I was a young edgelord. I was a young shit poster troll. And you'd see the bigger accounts in the group chats pushing a meme, a certain narrative, something, and you say, oh, I like this poster. I like Gavin McInnes. I like this guy, that guy, whatever. What they're pushing is funny. And I'm just using him as an example of a big poster. Yeah. And you go, yeah, we're going to join in on this. And as I get older, I realize a lot of that stuff is backed by money. It's coordinated. It is like, it's a domain of warfare. It's information warfare. And that's why I scrutinize it a lot more, and I'm very careful. I fully believe that Candace believes what she's saying. I actually don't doubt her sincerity. I just think that whole narrative, maybe someone gave it to her. It might be a possibility. And even to the extent that it exists in Russia, it's either kookery or it is being picked up by an intelligence agency for some reason, because that's very strange and conspicuous, the whole thing. So especially this, like, this idea that the West is like satanic pedophile elite. I don't doubt that there's something like that going on when you look at like Spirit Cooking and the Podestas and Pizzagate. I also think that sometimes foreign intelligence leans into narratives like that to sow discontent or dissonance inside of our society. And it's our job to discern those things. It doesn't mean that every narrative like that is fake. It doesn't mean, and not every narrative like that is true. It's up to us to discern. And so as far as the Brigitte thing is concerned, I think Candace is sincere. I don't find it very compelling. And I think at the minimum, it is being picked up by Russia on some level because Russia is adversaries with France. And as you know, the more you get into politics, the more you realize everything proceeds from intelligence and defense. Everything proceeds from the national security state.
Yep.
The energy needs, the technology, the media information domain. These are all domains of warfare. We're in the age of complexity. And so if I can impress nothing else on my followers, it's that. It's all warfare. It's all ongoing, open, everyone against everyone warfare, even in the information space.
No, you made some very important points. And I'll make a quick personal story. Even when I was accused of human trafficking and locked up and all this bullshit, the American right never really disliked me in any regard. They all defended me. Even Ben Shapiro said that Andrew is correct about the things he says, but he has some of the wrong solutions, but he's by and large correct about the problems with society. The whole American right supported me. When I first got out of jail, there was nobody on the American right who disliked me until October 8th, when I told Piers Morgan that Israel was conducting a genocide. And then the entire American right turned on me instantly, saying that I'm a degenerate because I have sex with more than one girl, and that I'm a terrible person and I'm a pimp and all these things. These were accounts that were defending me the day before. And that was organized inside of Telegram groups that I've had access to, and they were paid money to all instantly slander me and turn on me. So you're completely correct. You're also completely correct in saying this is being picked up by Russian intelligence. Yeah, it was. I was fighting in China when the George Floyd riots were going on. And before my fight, I was watching the Chinese news, and the Chinese news was saying that once again, America is in turmoil as all of its unhappy citizens riot against their oppressors. The black people hate the white people, and everybody hates the government equally, and everybody's dying. Did China instigate the George Floyd riots? I don't know. Or perhaps they just saw some division and jumped on it because that's what foreign intel agencies do. I don't think Russia told Candace to do it. And I know you lightly alluded to a theory that somehow her and I were getting paid by Russia or something. I can tell you from personal experience, that's absolutely not the case. So yeah, they jumped on it, but I don't think that takes away any of the validity of what she's doing. You're right in saying that absolutely everything is run by the intel agencies. That is correct. We're in a permanent and endless state of never-ending war. And America and Europe as a whole, their only chance of competing against China is to ally, especially China and Russia now that they're so close. So I do believe that there has to be some degree in the European continent, some degree of interest. And I just think that perhaps, once again, I'm talking about feels and my instant thoughts when I saw your takedown of the Brigitte series. I just thought, is that really genuine from Nick, or is that an attack? And once again, this is a personal decision. This is me speaking from my personality. I wasn't the one who was attacked by them like you were, but I have been attacked by a lot of people who I still currently talk to, work with, or promote because I think it's better for the larger fight. So I agree with everything you're saying. I understand exactly where you're coming from. I think we're better as a team if we can all manage to work together. I also think there's a degree of, Hollywood and arguments and fighting. All these things are very interesting to the Anon who never has to put his face anywhere. You're never based enough for the anon account who has nothing to risk and nothing to lose. And these people are trying to instigate the endless wars, and they like that we all argue because for them it's entertaining. And it's also great for them to come and write on my posts or Ian Carroll's posts or anyone's posts and say, you mentioned the Jews 99 times, but you didn't mention them 100 times, so you're a Jew. It's like, okay, well, you have nothing to lose, and you also, nobody listens to you, and nothing you say actually matters. And if you're going to be up here like you are, you understand very well the importance of nuance. You understand very well the importance of picking your battles. You understand very well the importance of being funny. The only reason you're not in jail is because you're funny. And the only reason I'm not in jail is because I'm funny. And a lot of these people who want to say the same things we say can't be funny. And humor is a shield. And a lot of people don't understand that. They're not smart enough to discern that we get away with doing what we do because we're funny with it. And there's a whole lot of things happening. And my point by and large for the Groypers is I believe in the movement. I think it's fantastic. I think it's fantastic if we all work together. I just highlighted that I didn't think it was genuine when you attacked the Brigitte thing, but you defended yourself and I accept it.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's been a minute. No, so I was fixing a lot of the stuff behind the scenes. The lag is gone. Apologize for that. And I know you guys wanted to talk this stuff out, so I just wanted to make sure, let y'all get, the Groyper stuff, Candace, Tucker. I know that's like pressing stuff. But do you guys want to hit anything else before I go into the questions or whatever? Or
no, I think we we sort of resolved the main stuff so far. So yeah, let's dive in.
Yeah. So basically I got a couple questions here, and I think it'll be interesting because, we can sit here and talk about certain topics and stuff like that, but I think these questions will give people a better insight as to, your guys' mindset on some things. So what I'll do is I got these questions. I'll answer it first to give you guys time to, come up with your own things because some of them are pretty thought-provoking. So I'll kind of keep it simple. So the first one I was going to ask was, looking back, what book, person, or event red-pilled you, right? And how did that change the trajectory of your content or public persona? So for me, the thing that red-pilled me, and I kind of broke it down into categories. What red-pilled me on women was reading The Mystery Method and a book called Conquer Your Campus when I was like graduating from high school, getting ready to go to college. Like that's what red-pilled me on women, figuring out this, this whole thing about how important social status is to them and how they're looking for a small percentage of men. That's like when I found out about like the 80-20 rule, the Pareto principle, right? What red-pilled me on the Jews was 9/11 and JFK, right? No matter how you slice and dice it, there was absolutely Israeli fingerprints all over 9/11, all over the JFK assassination, especially when you look at the nuclear weapon component, which is almost never mentioned in mainstream American media. Hell, even the movie JFK by Oliver Stone did everything in their power to omit the nuclear weapons angle. And then you find out that the movie was funded by a guy named Arnon Milchan, who was literally Israeli intelligence from the unacknowledged nuclear program. So like they had an incentive to keep that information from Americans. And this stuff has been like suppressed for a while. So that definitely red-pilled me when it came to that. And then when it comes to money, real estate, usury, and basically central banking is what red-pilled me on money. So I'll turn it to you guys. I mean, if you want to break it down in categories, you can. But those are the things that I would say red-pilled me on those three topics.
Andrew, you want to go in and
yeah, I
go
can ask the
Fights
question again.
first, isn't that how it works?
Yeah, so the question is basically
I'm at the back of the bus.
looking back, what book, person, or event red-pilled you, right? And changed the way that you would make content or change the trajectory of how you would make content for the rest of your life. What was the red pill on women, just so to speak, or the red pill on finance or whatever it may be. But either one of you guys could take it.
I'll run it then. I'll go. Should I go?
Yeah, go ahead.
So yeah, a lot of my views come from personal experience. I wouldn't say they were a book as such. I wouldn't say it was a movie I watched that red pilled me. I would say that, Nick is definitely the figurehead of the movement against Jewish influence. And I think that I am and was the figurehead of the movement against feminism. And a lot of people have now come along and said that women are the foot soldiers of the Jewish influence. And perhaps that's true. But every single problem I saw with society led back to one place. And that doesn't mean they're bad people. It doesn't mean women are inherently evil. It means that societies have always been productive and functioned a certain way with a patriarchy. And it allowed us to fend off foreign invaders and reproduce and have children and be in love. And it allowed men to feel like they had a stake in society worth fighting for. Men used to paint a beautiful girl on the side of a Spitfire and go die. Like, we did all of this for women, not because we hated women. We didn't oppress women. We did it for them, in service to them. And it turns out they've been massively ungrateful for that. And nearly any problem you can name, I can tie back to one thing. And it comes down to girls chasing Instagram likes instead of children and not listening to men. So I kind of came to this conclusion myself. And by and large, I had this mentality for a very long time. And I didn't really blow up on the internet until COVID, when I decided to really fight back against the systems in the matrix, because COVID was complete insanity. And I was living in Sweden at the time in absolute freedom, by the way, with no mask, no vaccine, completely normal society, while the rest of the world were locked in their houses. And I thought, this is crazy. So that's when I started to blow up online and get big. And I never began the crusade intending on becoming the most Googled man in the world. A lot of people don't actually know that in 2022, before I was arrested, I was saying to Tristan, this is the story of Icarus. We're way too big. They're going to come and they're going to get us. Turns out the UK Foreign Office wrote to the Romanians, and I have that on paper. I have proof of them doing that, saying, shut this guy up. He's a national security issue, because they knew that my momentum had to be stopped. And if I were to continue to red pill and continue to mobilize the young men of the world, that they would lose their grip on society. And that's why, to this day, the UK government has an active warrant for my arrest, because they know if I go to England, the Bruv party will win the next election. They know that. So the second I land, I get thrown into jail for basically ever. And that's what they're doing to try and keep their grip on power. So a lot of it was just my own conclusions. And then I saw how upset everybody got by me saying these things. And I realized that if people are getting so mad by it, there has to be an element of truth to it. If I sit here and say the sky is green, everyone will ignore me. They don't care when you lie. They care when you say things that are close to the truth. And I kind of ran with it. And I wouldn't say there was any particular thing I read. A lot of it was just personal experience and tying it back to all the same problem, because I believe patriarchal societies, if our society became patriarchal tomorrow, we could instantly fix 95% of the issues we currently face. And if you look at the societies which are actually succeeding now, if you look at the Middle East and the societies that are successful from a birth rate perspective, from a safety perspective, from an economic perspective, they're all patriarchal societies. And my major point I was making is that the West has now become a matriarchy. America is a matriarchal society currently, as it stands right now today. Even under Trump, it's matriarchal. If a man wants to have power, if he wants to be in Senate or be a politician, he has to parade his wife around for some reason. Putin doesn't have to parade his wife around. I've never seen the king of Saudi parade his wife around. What do their wife even know about politics? Why are they there? I don't know. But we live in this insane matriarchy where women have so much power over men, and they're using it to suppress and destroy the most masculine of men, which are the ones who are going to be tasked with defending the society. So I always had this gripe with that and that alone. And it turns out that big women are as powerful as big pharma and big education and big Jew, because they fucking came for me. They did not like what I said. And they came for me hard. And of course, they accuse you of crimes against women because it makes perfect sense for them to attack you with it. And here I am, 11 court cases deep. I've been federally investigated by the American government, the British government, the Polish government, the Hungarian government, the Romanian government. No one has enough evidence to put me in jail, showing that I'm actually completely more innocent than the man you walk past in the mall. If anyone else went through this level of shit, they'd be in fucking jail. So also, tying back to our earlier conversation, there is part of me that thinks, I've been through all this shit, and then I get called a Jew and a Fed? Like, because I was the one who was red pilling the generation, I was the one who took all this risk to help everybody, and now you go on Twitter and call me these things? It does, even though you don't care, it does make you think, well, what's the point in trying then? And this is why the elites win, by the way, especially in my position. I have $700 million liquid. I can just fucking fuck off on a yacht and say, fuck those peasants, and just go be one of them. And I don't do that. I sit here and I try and tell the truth and I try and be honest about things. And you get so little gratitude for it that I do believe when I'm talking about how our movements are subverted by the extremity on the inside of the movement, that's the kind of thing I'm talking about. And as Nick continues on his run, as he becomes more and more powerful, as he does more and more fantastic things and becomes a larger and larger.
Yo, welcome to the stream, Dr. Joanny Kersey, PhD. Thanks for the shout out. That's a fucking name there. We're trying not to pause. Yeah, we're trying not to pause the video too much because we're just like wanting to let this roll and everyone can enjoy it. We've got 11 people watching. We got Billy in chat as well.
I think it's Kraus.
What?
The name.
Kraus. Oh, Kraus. Yeah. I was like, what are you talking about? I was already on to the next thing. But yes, thank you for the shout out. Don't forget to subscribe, Dr. PhD.
Yeah. Looks kind of like a German name, sort of.
And there's Cruz. Welcome.
Are you from Germany, Dr.
Kraus? Yeah, I think it would be Kraus. Yeah, Kraus. Yeah, he said it. Yeah. Okay, we'll keep the video going because we want to keep this cranking.
Political force.
Oh shit.
When X amount of his own movement turn on him and start calling him a Jew for something he once said, even he's going to sit there and go, this is fucking, what the fuck am I even trying for? Why did I get debanked for these fuckers? And that's what happened. So all in all, mine was just personal experience with women, bro. I mean, I didn't have to watch Fresh and Fit. I knew what was going on for a very long time.
Yeah. And I just added to what you were saying, because you were saying like, obviously patriarchy just went in general. And I would argue COVID was also like a big red pill because since women tend to defer to the masses, the fact that we locked down, the fact that we had all these scares, that I think is very indicative of how much we value the communitarian nature of women.
Well, the reason they're so scared of me and the reason they're trying to get rid of me is because when you have women in charge of a society, you can use emotional arguments. It's not complicated. You put women in charge and then you use an emotional argument to manipulate the women, and the women yell at their husbands and Matt Walsh says, okay, and then they sit at home all day, and that's what happens. So COVID was one big emotional argument, but grandma was the fucking argument for locking us all in our house for years. That's a female mentality. A man would sit and say, well, grandma's going to die anyway. Grandma's 94 and I need to go to work. So men can be more ruthless and more logical. So yeah, COVID was one big psyop run from the matriarchal frame, all of it. And every single man who was scared of his wife got the vaccine because of grandma. And every single man who was in charge of his women said, none of us are getting the vaccine. This is bullshit. Shut up and turn it off and live their life as normal. So yeah, absolutely. And the primary objective of the Matrix, and I'm fighting a different fight than Nick and a different fight from you, but I truly believe the reason they are so hard on trying to make sure in every movie, in the culture, in the law, and all of these mechanisms that women are above men is because they can simply scare the women or use an emotional argument on the women. And if they're in charge of society, then they have absolute control over the society and they don't need to convince us of anything. Men must be convinced. You have to convince me. You don't have to convince a woman. You have to scare her. And that's much easier to do when you put up some Chinese dude falling over. I never saw anyone fall over on the street, but in China, supposedly they're falling over left and fucking right. And chicks had a mental breakdown. So I went to war against that because I saw it was all just a matriarchal mindset. And maybe at a level deeper, yeah, perhaps there's, not perhaps, certainly there are groups and people who are doing this on purpose and weaponizing women against men. They've certainly weaponized women against me. I mean, I'm the fucking, from personal experience, they call 1,000 women who know me and they find one idiot and I get dragged to jail. I mean, they certainly weaponize women against me. So perhaps women are not the tip of the spear. Perhaps they're the foot soldier. Perhaps they're the pawn and not the king and the queen. That's another argument. But that's where all of my mindset came from. And that's why I was on the crusade I was on. And a lot of people misinterpreted, and a lot of stupid people in my own movement misunderstood me and thought that means that you can beat the shit out of women, or shoot them, or run around, and all these crazy things, which once again gets applied to me, and I go to jail. And that's not what I was saying. I was saying that the world's a happier place with men in charge. That's what I was trying to do.
What about you, Nick? I'll repeat it because I know we basically.
No, I remember.
Okay,
it's
what red pilled you?
Yeah, I got red pilled back in 2016, and it was a process like it is for everybody. I was a basic bitch conservative when I was in high school because I read all the libertarian stuff and I read all the conservative and neoconservative stuff. And I was a Ben Shapiro fan, enough said. Yeah, that's just what there was. Back in those days, if you were a mainstream person, you had PragerU, Breitbart, you had, the usual suspects. And what red pilled me, Trump was a big part of it. Sam Hyde was a big part of it. But I had a buddy of mine. He was like autistic. He is a straight up Asperger's genius. And he was on 4chan all the time. And he was a good friend of mine. We were in Model UN and other stuff together. And I'll never forget, I must have been a junior or senior in high school. And he called me into this room. when we were setting up for our Model UN conference, and somebody goes, "Oh, Nick, there's this sophomore that's saying the Holocaust never happened," and I was like, "Really?" So I go in, I hear him out. I said, "Yeah, that's sort of interesting." And then we went and we campaigned for Paul Nealon that summer, a couple of years later. And I was hitting him with all the Israel arguments. This was in 2016. I'm saying, but they fought 4 wars of extermination against Israel. Like Israel is this island of civilization in a sea of barbarians, all the usual shit. And he fought back and made the case for the Palestinians and for the Arabs and all this. And I said, wow, that's really interesting. And what really did it for me is I got to the point in college. There were a number of other things that happened to me over time. But I got to the point in college where I said, is it all a Jewish conspiracy? And I thought to myself, there's got to be an argument that it isn't. Like there must, like, are they really suppressing this truth? There's got to be like a book out there that debunks all this stuff. And then what really did it for me is that on 9/11 in 2016, during the election, if you remember, Hillary Clinton was like not well. She was sick. And on 9/11, she did a thing with Donald Trump, actually. They were both in New York for the anniversary of 9/11 on the same day, and she fainted. And they literally picked her up like a rag doll and threw her into a van. I don't know if you remember that video, but she was literally like rag doll, and they fucking tossed her in a van. And then 5 hours later, they had all these explanations. They said, oh, well, it's too hot. Oh, she actually had pneumonia. And she comes out of Chelsea Clinton's apartment and hugs like a little girl. And it's like, wait a second. So first you said it was too hot. Then you said she has pneumonia. But if she has pneumonia, why is she hugging this kid? And everyone in the media lied about it. And in that moment, I knew if they could lie about this, they could lie about anything because they're willing and they're able to lie. And if people are not willing to investigate it or dig deeper because of censorship, because of, it's a regulated press, I said, then they could lie about all this stuff. And that for me, that's when I realized this like benefit of the doubt could not be afforded to any narrative because that's really what it is. No one has investigated, the vast majority of people at that point had not investigated the 9/11 truth movement or the Holocaust or Israel or any of these things. All they had was the benefit of the doubt. That stuff is conspiracy territory. We believe the government. We believe the mainstream narrative. And I said, if they could lie about something that I saw with my own eyes, then we can't afford the official narrative, the benefit of the doubt on any of these things. And so that was the big break for me. It wasn't a book. It was just kind of this gradual noticing and kind of taking this tenuous frame, for how to perceive things and just seeing it confirmed over and over. And then when I saw that, I said, it's totally plausible that they're covering it up. And that was it for me.
Shit. So that perfectly dovetails into my next question. So my next question is, what was your first comment, tweet, video, or anything else that forever put you in the controversial category? And I'll go first on this one, then turn it to you guys. The thing that got me automatically put in the box of, misogynist or whatever, which is kind of like how all this started, was back in 2020. I made a comment saying, if a woman flakes on a date, you need to punish that bad behavior, and she's got to go ahead and pay for the first round of drinks when you guys meet up on the reschedule, right? And like The View and a bunch of,
what you wearing about, Chris? Cruels? He's obviously excited about something in chat.
It's probably to do with the video.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Is it even about the Billy? Is it even about you going for a suckle, or is something in the video that he was like, wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it'd be something in the video.
Because I was roasting in chat. I was like, typical fake fan Billy. Number one fan that goes and has suckles. I don't think Chris is gonna reply, so I'll keep playing. Yeah, like the fucking it's funny when Tate tries to calm Nick down a bit. Nick's just like, well, no, I'm sick of this. This is fucking America. We need to get it fixed.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a smart little cunt, especially for his age. He's only 26. Oh yeah, Chris said, "L Billy."
L Billy.
Do you have it on your phone or are you fucking at your computer still?
I'm at my computer at the moment, but I'm heading out now. So I'll be 10 minutes.
Yeah,
I'm still
I'll
listening,
keep playing anyway.
Yeah, I'm still
L
listening.
Billy. He did a capital L Billy now, boy.
Yeah, I've been listening, waiting for another fact check, but I haven't seen one yet.
No, you're
Or
pretty good.
heard one.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Left
So
wing
far, there's only
shows
been that one.
Yeah.
looked at it like, what, are we dogs? This guy's over here saying you gotta punish bad behavior, but what I was really doing was I was telling guys, like, you can't accept poor behavior from women and reward it. So you gotta, if she makes a mistake, you gotta make her pay for that. And they obviously likened it to training a dog, which, hey, maybe that's what I meant. But the point is that after I made that comment, because it went viral on TikTok, it got millions of views. And this is right after I had left the government, right? I wasn't even on the internet like that. And this is back when TikTok still had an organic, sharing ability with the algorithm. So I would say that was the first thing that kind of got me in there. And then obviously a bunch of other things I said about women and, top H and all this other shit. But I would say that's the one thing that started it. So what about you guys? I know you guys probably have a couple of things that put you on the map, but what would you guys say is the most controversial thing you said that put you in this box forever?
Nick?
Most controversial thing that got me in there. There was a lot of things over the years, you know, one thing after the next. I would say it was the cookie joke is really what did it because, and it's so stupid. It's always the dumbest shit, isn't it? It's never like your actual good jokes, your favorite jokes. It's always the stupid shit that they use. And, at that point, so, I got canceled in 2017 for just a lot of nonsense. And I was young and I wasn't very big. I was a very minor streamer. And then in 2019, I started to get a little traction because I was going really hard against Charlie Kirk and against Ben Shapiro. And it was going really well. And everybody was on my side. And what they used to kind of shoot me out of the sky was this joke where some super chatter sent in. They said, well, if the Cookie Monster has 6 million cookies, how long does it take to, whatever? And, they used that to frame me as a Holocaust denier. So up until that point, they could have said I was alt-right. Well, that doesn't mean anything. They could have said I was a white supremacist. Oh, okay, they call everyone that. But then they took that joke and said, oh, he's a Holocaust denier. And they literally, at that point, that joke was a year old. I didn't even come up with it. Someone else sent it. Not that I don't own the sentiment, but it was such a stupid fucking thing. And then I get the Washington Post calling me and saying, do you deny the Holocaust? Do you believe it was 6 million? And I'm like, really? So that was kind of what really took me out for a minute. And, but they call me fucking everything. So there's a million reasons I'm canceled. But that was maybe the big one.
Yeah. I still use that reference to this day with the whole Cookie Monster thing. I think it's like a funny way to kind of bring it up. But what about you, Andrew? What would you say is the comment or tweet or statement that put you in the controversial box forever?
Yeah, I was around for a while and I was telling the truth for a while. And then on a podcast in Croatia, we were discussing the age of women. And I said that men prefer women who are younger. You prefer a woman who's 21 as opposed to 30. And the people asked why. And I said, because she's been fucked less. And I made the point that the more men who have fucked her, the less likely she is to truly fall in love with you. So I made this point that it's not pedophilia to like younger women. You're just trying to find a woman with less life experience because by and large, they've been fucked less than older women. Anyway, I made that point. The podcast came out. The next day, 400 different Instagram accounts had the same post and the same caption saying I was dangerous and misogynistic and homophobic and racist all at once. I didn't even say anything homophobic or racist. They just threw that in there. And this is where I always knew the Matrix was real, but it was kind of flabbergasting. The next day I woke up and 400 accounts had the exact same post about me. Also, the ADL said I was anti-Semitic on this day. I was like, I didn't even mention the Jews ever at this point. I never even mentioned them. And now I'm on that list. So that was really weird. And then 24 hours after that, I got the mass ban. Every single app on my phone logged out. My Gmail, my Skype, my Airbnb. I got banned on Instagram, banned on Discord. WhatsApp was banned. Every single application, they banned me overnight, and they started putting me on the BBC saying that I'm dangerous, and I was banned for being a terrorist.
Was this worse than Depression Isn't Real? Because I remember when you said Depression
wasn't real, got traction, and a lot of people, were unhappy by it. But that was the one comment that really sent the world into overdrive. And I sat there and I thought, why are they so threatened by that? And the extension is very simple. If you tell men to have standards for themselves, you're now an enemy of the system because they don't want men to have any degree of standard. And that's where the right-wing Christians and the Catholics hate me, because they're basically saying don't have standards. They're saying meet a woman and marry her and do the right thing. Well, she's probably a fucking whore, bro. I'm not doing that. And they say I'm a bad person. Well, I make a whole bunch of white babies. I'm white enough. When I find a white woman, my kids look white as snow. So I'm out here having white babies. And throughout all of the bullshit I've been through, have any of my women betrayed me? We saw what happened with Crowder's wife and all these people. Have anyone come out and betrayed me? Some whores have come out and accused me of bullshit. Have any of the women with my kids or the women I'm close with betrayed me, let me down, or have they all stuck by me the entire way through? Like, I have good women around me with good loyalty inside of them, so I must be doing something right. But as soon as I told men to have any degree of standard for themselves and not instantly accept women and all their bad decisions, the entire system had a meltdown. And I think that's what really red-pilled me and made me realize that, yeah, big women's a thing.
What year was that, Andrew? What year
2021?
Was that? 2020.
I think it's a couple layers below, perhaps, the true power structures at the top. But women are certainly the pawns. They're the foot soldiers, convincing. And this is the thing that's so sad about it. And this is the thing when I make these tweets, which are deliberately prerogative, and people attack me for them. They're deliberately using women to attack white men. Only white men listen to women. Black men don't listen to women. We don't listen to what they say. We don't care. White men are the only ones who says, well, the wife said one kid's enough. Well, if you're going to listen to her and she's a tool being used to get rid of your race, well, then you're going to go extinct. So I realized I really hit a nerve with that because of the massive backlash. And then my legal problems began. And then the UK Foreign Office wrote to the Romanians, and we all know the rest of the story. So that's when I really knew I was close to something. And big women is a serious fight. And I think a lot of people underestimate how much trouble you can get in for just saying as a man that you're allowed to have standards and you're allowed to expect loyalty and integrity from females. And you, for the same reason you don't want disloyal men around you, you don't want disloyal women around you. And their pasts do matter, because if someone was a thief their whole life, they're going to continue to steal. And if they were a whore their whole life, they'll continue to be a whore. And all of these things are very valid, but for some reason you cannot say them. And at the time, the internet was a lot more controlled. Nick, with all due respect, you barely saw him. They had his ass locked out. And I was around a little bit, but Kamala was in charge and all these things, and they did their very best to get rid of me. So that's when I really realized that they are very threatened by the basic idea of masculine integrity, sovereignty, and honor and strength. They're threatened by men who are not afraid of them. That's all it is. They're threatened by men who do not bend to peer pressure.
I got a question for you, Nick, because when it comes to women, me and Tate have a very similar ideology. Get sexual experience, increase your net worth, become the highest status you can be, and then kind of have your pick of the litter and get to a position where female sexual leverage can no longer control you, right? Someone like yourself, right? You're religious, you're devout Catholic. Obviously, you're young. You have a huge young audience that follows you. Obviously, on one end, you have the Catholic mindset where, monogamy, one wife, etc. But on the other hand, we know the realities of modern women now in 2025 versus 1955. And a lot of people that are your kind of counterparts, like a Matt Walsh, etc., advocate for the monogamy style, despite the fact that we're dealing with modern women. So as a guy that's like religious, right? That's religious, but still based to what modern women are. What's your take on this situation? How should men navigate the current sexual marketplace, in your opinion?
Well, I did a whole show about this on the Walsh versus Tate debate, and obviously I'm Catholic, so I do believe in one wife, one wife, monogamous, no adultery, no cheating, and you have kids. But I do think that the trad cats, the traditionalists, they're just not being honest about the deal. They want to LARP like it's the 50s, but it's not the 50s. And that matters. They're telling everybody, get married young, have more kids than you can afford. And that was the law, 100 years ago. Maybe that was the rule. That's what everybody was doing. But the whole situation was different. There was a social and cultural taboo against women even being like bossy, mouthy, sarcastic. They didn't want to be a shrew. They didn't want to be a bitch. They couldn't just divorce you with no reason. by themselves and then take your stuff and your kids. They didn't have group chats. They didn't have TikTok. They didn't have Instagram. It was a different world. And so, a lot of people it really is a reckless message. And they like to say out of this LARP, pandering to the crowd, they say, oh, yeah, get married young, have more kids than you can afford. You know what the elite would hate? Have more kids, all this kind of stuff. And my message to the young men is you really got to get solid before you consider marriage. And when you get married, it's got to be an extremely judicious decision. If you're going to have a wife, and I believe you should have one wife, you got to pick the right one. And when you pick the right one, you got to lay the ground rules early. A lot of these young Catholic men, they're so taken by the women because they have no experience with them that they become simps, and the women run their shit. And I see it. I know many people that are like this. I know many young men who are married and the wife runs their shit. She wears the pants. And these good little Catholic boys, it's almost like they buy into it more than the woman does. Because a good little Catholic guy says, oh, she's an angel. God gave me an angel and all this kind of stuff. And the woman is thinking, this pussy, I'm going to run this guy's life. I'm the one who's in charge of the house. And I hate seeing it. And for this, they call me gay. For this, they say I'm anti-family. For this, they say I'm a fake Catholic. They say, why don't you encourage your followers to get married? I think they should do it, but I think they should do it responsibly. And they got to put the women in their place. Here's the thing. I find women incredibly annoying. I'm a super high IQ person. I find most people annoying in general. I think women are dumber than men. I find them extraordinarily annoying. And I don't know how most men don't. And if I'm ever going to get married, the arrangement is not going to be that I'm getting nagged, that I'm getting told what to do, that I'm checking in with my wife. It's like, you're going to do your fucking obligations. You're going to leave me alone. And you're going to be my wife. You're not going to be my buddy. You're not going to be my best friend. You're going to be my damn ass wife. And a lot of people say, oh, well, that means you don't really like women that much. It's like, yeah, I kind of don't. I mean, not as friends. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I think about,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
They're annoying, dude. I talk to them every day. It's literally, I don't know anyone that enjoys the company of women. That fucking sucks, but continue. Keep going. I'm just hilarious.
I mean, look, you want to fuck them and everything, but like, when I think about it, I want to go out and have the best time of my life. I think I want to go with my best male friend. I want to go with my best male friend who's intellectual and intelligent and risk-taking and that. I don't think like, oh, we're going to go on a trip. You know what would make this really awesome? If my wife were here, if my fucking wife were alive, and here's the litmus test. If there is no possibility of sex at all, are you still going to have a great time with a woman? Absolutely not.
Yeah,
it's only fun if there's a possibility of sex, because the game is fun. The game of, am I gonna get laid? When men talk about that, that's the part that's fun. The part that's fun is not her witty banter. It's not her stupid fucking inane commentary. It's the fact that you're playing a game. It's like gambling. And anyway, so I try to explain that. It doesn't come across all the time, but that's kind of my, maybe my fence sitting position. I'm spiritually with Tate, but by law, I'm with Matt Walsh, I guess.
And that's kind of why I wanted to ask you that so much, because, and Andrew, me and you have had private conversations on this stuff for years, how much women annoy us and stuff like that. And I find it interesting that, and I'm going to turn it to you, Andrew, that they call us gay. They call us weird because we don't enjoy the company of women. We'd rather be around like-minded guys that are higher IQ so that we can make each other sharper. But then normies will sit there and be like, you don't want to be around women? You're gay. Like, it's retarded. But go ahead, Andrew.
Yeah, I think white people especially have a very precarious scenario because they're on the risk of basically simping themselves into extinction. Like, whenever I see these OnlyFans girls say, I made $1 million in a day, I know there's not a single nigger who sent her $1. Like, that's all white people. That's white people. That's white boys. A lot of them are the same ones talking about getting married. And I can even talk about my webcam company I had, which I've been very honest and open about. All those were white men. They were all married. They all were, I love my wife, and then going to the toilet with a laptop, jerking off when their wife went to sleep. These people aren't even loyal. That's the worst thing about it. They pretend to be loyal, but perhaps they can't do any better, or they're scared of getting divorce raped. They're not even actually genuinely loyal. So white people are in a really precarious scenario because they're the only ones who listen to women at all, and they're on the verge of basically simping themselves into extinction. The OnlyFans girl who just extorted Shannon Sharp and sued him for sexual assault and took all his money, took $10 million and quit her OnlyFans, all her stories now on Instagram are the Bible and Catholic Church, because she just got a fucking payout, and now she's walking around there, and I guess what? It's going to be some little white boy Catholic who meets her, holds her hand, and says, I can't believe that big black man did those evil things to you. You definitely didn't want him to fuck you like that, you poor thing. Let me marry you, love you, darling, and maybe get one kid out of it before he gets divorce raped and end up fucking sending money to some other OnlyFans girls. This is a big white problem. This simping shit is a white issue. It's a big one.
Especially
and
married guys.
It's difficult. It is difficult. And I understand what Nick's saying about, he's a Catholic and he has certain rules and certain things he wants to live by. I get it. The life system I came up with was basically me just looking at the chessboard and going, okay, there's the game they want me to play. What's the best move on the board? How do I get children? How do I not end up being nagged? How do I not get divorce raped? How do I keep my sovereignty? And I made that decision to do those things so I can have 25 children because I believe that's the most important thing to do. But doing that has alienated a huge swath of people who then say I'm a bad person because I'm not married and I don't have one wife and I'm not Catholic and that I am a terrible Jew for some reason, not understanding that their mindset is the reason they are being replaced in their countries and they are simping themselves to extinction. They write to me that I'm a bad person with one hand and click Pornhub.com with the other fucking hand and jerk off to girls who are actually human trafficked. So the whole thing is so hypocritical and stupid. But by and large, yeah, there was a pretty simple societal contract which has now been broken. I'll take care of you. I'll protect and provide for you, and you'll do as I say. And that's now been broken, and women don't want to listen. And men are still expected, from the tradcons at least, to do all the work with none of the rewards. And I think, as Nick quite correctly pointed out, it's very dangerous to tell young men to go and sign up for that deal, especially when the full force of the law will come down anytime she wants and destroy the guy. So before, we're right. We have a lot of things to do when it comes to noticing, a lot of things to do when it comes to getting hold of the reins of power. That's all true. But we also have a lot of things to do when it comes down to the simple fact that we need people to have families that they're proud of, that they can reproduce within without being completely fucking decimated emotionally, financially, and most importantly, spiritually. No man is going to go to war for his country if he doesn't feel like the king of his own house. If he comes home and his wife doesn't listen to him and he's getting fucking henpecked, he ain't going to go and defend that street or defend that town. You're breaking the man's spirit. You're breaking his soul over a fucking toilet seat. And you're wondering why they get away with what they get away with. That's why big women's such a threat. That's why they push it so heavily. That's why they have the full force of the law behind them, who by the way, are men with guns. Men. So it's a really precarious scenario, and I have a lot of young people who come to me and ask the same question, and I don't even have an answer because I'm in a very unique situation. I'm one of the most famous men on the planet with hundreds of millions of dollars. Of course I can get women to have my kids. Of course I can see them all. I fly my kids around on private jets all day and get them in and out the house a day. No one else can do that. If you're a normal man, what do? How do you set yourself up to win? It's extremely difficult, but it is a conundrum that must be solved.
So my next question, and this is a little bit more in depth, but obviously we talked about when you, Andrew, your comments on women in roughly 2021 that kind of put you on the radar. You, Nick, the Cookie Monster comment getting ostracized by conservative media. At what moment did you say, okay, now I'm 10 toes down on this, right? Like, what made you say, okay, this experience right here, I'm 10 toes down. I could kind of go through me and then turn it over to you guys. For me, as you know, Nick, me and you had been talking about this for well over 2 years now, right? And I credit a lot of my knowledge on this topic of, us being, subverted to discussions I had with you, discussions I had with Ryan Dawson and many others. And at the end of 2023, when I got demonetized, banned off a bunch of different platforms, et cetera, for talking about this, because we were talking about this before October 7th. I want to make it very clear, just to add more credence to what you've been going through, Nick. If you talked about Israel, Zionism, any of this stuff prior to 10/7, you were pretty much guaranteed to be cooked off any mainstream social media platform, right? So we talked about it before then, and then what ended up happening is I got all this shit happening, right? So the thing that made me say, you know what, fuck it, was when I started seeing limbs of kids getting blown off. When I started seeing that we were paying for literally what's going on right now is a genocide. I think it's irrefutable now that what's going on is a genocide. Every single scholar that's a genocide scholar, hell, even Holocaust researchers are coming out and saying this is a genocide.
I said it on October 8th and got 11 months back in jail for it.
Yep. And that was still when things were hazy through the fog of war. But now I would say almost 2 years later, right, it's pretty apparent what's going on. So for me, after I saw what happened and how Israel responded and used our tax dollars to literally wage not just a war in Gaza, but to conduct a war throughout the entire Middle East, right? Like they've been doing with, a lot of these, like the clean break memo, whatever. That's when I said, you know what? I'm going to keep talking about this shit and they're not going to stop me. These motherfuckers robbed me of my money. They robbed me of my platform. I'm not going to let them get away with this shit. So that's kind of where I said, I don't give a fuck anymore. We're going to keep going. What was that moment for you guys?
Well, for me, I got canceled very young. I got canceled when I was 18, and there was really just no other option for me, because I basically got canceled within 4 months of starting my career, 3 months. I started my show on February 17. I was canceled by like March or April or May of the same year. And for me, it was the only way out was through. I knew that if I just took my lumps, I was just never going to work in politics. I had already been blacklisted. So the idea that I would get a job at Campus Reform or Daily Wire, PragerU, I was out. And I was out because of my views. I knew at that time, not even just my views about the Jews, but about race, about any of it, it was just not kosher. I could not get access or opportunities anywhere. It was so gay back then. People don't even realize, people forget that. And that's why I think I don't get enough credit, because back in 17, it was like you had to be on board with like limitless immigration and like gay marriage and feminism to be in the right wing, to have a job. Like I remember there were people at like Daily Caller that thought they were based because they would sneak in like the most entry-level red pill or something in an article or whatever. So I basically made the decision I was going to have to kind of build my own thing. I was going to have to do my own thing and change the culture, either make my scene on the outside so big, or by existing on the outside, change the inside. And that is what happened, either with some of my influence or probably just due to the course of events on some level. But it was very early on. I just made the decision that, look, I'm in politics. I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to figure it out one day at a time. So I was on the outside almost from the very beginning, and there was never going to be any other way for me. I guess the big thing was I tried to get a job in the conservative movement at the Leadership Institute, and I went there for a 2-week job training. And the first day they said, everybody in the class, go up and down and answer the question why you're a conservative. And I gave this like speech. I was like, France is no longer France. America's no longer America. I'm like, if we don't close the damn borders to these immigrants, our civilization's gone. It's about the people. And which like nowadays it's like, okay, that's like 101. But the lady who oversaw the class, she was an immigrant herself. She tanked my application the first day. And so I said, wow, I can't even get an entry-level job at like this bumfuck like nonprofit or whatever, creating Leadership Institute chapters on college campuses. I was like, if I can't get a job here, this is really cooked. I got fired from RSBN like a week later. So that's kind of what did it for me. It's like, clearly I'm not going to be able to climb this ladder at all. So I had to go and just do it myself.
And let me, because I really want to have the audience understand this, right? So as you guys know, I cover dating, self-improvement, all this other stuff, right? I've been recently getting pretty involved in political commentary, right? Mm-hmm. And, me coming in as an outsider, right? And then coming in and seeing how the conservative media apparatus works. It's controlled by Jews, bro. It's fucking crazy. And I don't think people understand how much of a career destruction it is to be a political commentator in conservative media and not be supportive of Israel. It is literally a death sentence. So I just wanted to add a little bit more credence to what you're saying here, because until you go into that field and you see what's going on, you'll never understand how bad they will blackball you if you don't have the right opinion about Israel. And this is me coming in as an outsider observing this. So, bro, kudos to you, man. And I don't think you get enough credit for talking about this shit for so long. And literally losing everything for it, dude. Because conservative media is absolutely fucking run by them. But Andrew, what about you? What would you say was the turning point where you said, I'm 10 toes in now, fuck these assholes?
No, you're absolutely right, because it's an indefensible position by this point to still be defending Israel. And a lot of the mainstream conservative influencers are still trying to do it. In fact, it's tanked conservatism as a whole. I would argue that this whole Israel-Palestine debate has destroyed the whole idea of conservatism as a whole, because I have nothing against Charlie Kirk, for example. I don't know him. I've never spoken to him in my life. I've seen him on the campuses destroying people about the basic things, about, transgenders or whatever. I have nothing against him. But the second he defends Israel, it's indefensible. It's indefensible. There's no way to defend blowing children to fucking pieces. You can't do that. And the fact that they still try to do it, even though it's a completely indefensible position, shows how afraid they are of the blackballing and of the backlash. My mentality was, I guess, perhaps I came to this conclusion, which isn't completely correct, but I like to believe that our enemies, although they're evil, they're not particularly special individuals. They're not particularly unique. They're not actually great people. They're evil people, but they're not great people. And this was my conclusion from going from a Luton Council estate, a single mother household, mixed race guy, all the way up to like the Bugatti Owners Club and hundreds of millions of dollars. And my entire way up the chain, I was like, so where's the good people at? Where's the amazing individuals? And you get up to the top and realize that everyone's a fucking dipshit. Even the people who are running the country's a dipshit. Even all these people with all this power is a dipshit. Keir Starmer's a dipshit. They're all fucking dumb. And I came to this conclusion that somehow all of the people who have agency amongst themselves, who are unafraid of the cancellation and peer pressure, who are charismatic, who are mentally strong, these people always seem to be on the right side. And all the people who are on the wrong side, although they may have power on paper, are very extraordinary individuals. They're really not impressive people. And I guess from there, I just kind of started to push my audience. My message is very base level. It's very mental strength, physical strength. Don't be afraid. Get rich so they can't cancel you at your job. Stick up for yourself. Escape the matrix. Be sovereign. And then I added all this in with trying to encourage men to be charismatic, to say what they need to say in a way that people are going to agree with them. Like me and you have done it on Fresh and Fit. We'll sit down, talk to a bunch of whores, and by the end of it, have them saying, yeah, I'm a whore. I shouldn't have done that. Like that's the job, right? So by trying to just encourage masculine strength and charisma in the by and large, I was trying to bring people over to our side of the fight, because I think our enemies are actually the most unimpressive people on the planet. So once I felt like that was the way out, I just doubled down on it. It wasn't only just about me. I know Andrew Tate fans train mentally and physically. I know Andrew Tate fans are hard to intimidate. I know Andrew Tate fans will say what they believe in. I know Andrew Tate fans are trying to get rich. I know Andrew Tate fans. I know what they're doing. And by and large, anyone who does those things falls on the right side of history. So that was my decision.
Okay. Let's see here. Okay, here's a good one that I want to so what do you guys think is the most misunderstood position that you hold? Right? That people always mischaracterize. If you do an interview, it's almost guaranteed to fucking come up, right? And knowing what you know now, how would you reframe it? I can go ahead and go first here on this one. So one of the positions that people always get fucking pissed off at me about is I say, need to have sex with 50 women before you start thinking about even getting married, right? Make 6 figures a year, have at least half a year of savings in a bank account somewhere, be in good shape, obviously be 35 years old or older, and then have 50 women. Now, no one really argues with me about the 4 things I mentioned before, but when I talk about having sex with 50 girls, people really harping on that 50 number and say that's degenerate, blah, blah, blah. But the reason why I say that is because I want guys to be in a position where sex is no longer novel to them, right? So that they can be in a position of dominance where their girl can't leverage sex against them for clients, right? This happy wife, happy life bullshit, right? Just because I understand how feminism and modern women in general have changed the dating dynamic or the marriage dynamic to even to the point where we got people that are religious like Nick that can even acknowledge it. So a lot of people mischaracterize that position. It's like, oh, it's got to be a hard 50. Look, dude, it could be 5. It could be 1. But my point is I just need you to get to a point where sex is no longer a novelty and your wife can't hold it against you. So that's my position that people always fucking misconstrue and try to attack me on. But when I actually explain it full through, then they're like, oh, that makes sense. But you know how people are. They watch clips. They don't watch full content ever. So what would you guys say is one of your positions that's always fucking mischaracterized, and you got to clarify? And then if you could do it again, how would you reframe it now, knowing what you know?
I mean, it depends on where it's coming from. With regard to the normie crowd, it's like everything, and it's always been everything. They mischaracterize my position on race, Israel, women, you name it. Or if it's from the right, I would say the biggest one is that I'm an extremist. I mean, I don't think I'm an extremist at all. I think I'm moderate. It's kind of like my new thing. Because I talk to these people and they're anticipating me to be like a raging caricature of a skinhead or something like that. And when it really comes down to it, with regard to all these different issues, I think that what is called far right, what is called anti-Semitic, what is called white supremacist, it's really just reality. I had a clip that went viral over the past couple of weeks where I'm talking about black people in Chicago. And we emerged from a time recently where there was so much political correctness around the subject of race and race relations between blacks and whites. And so I think the conversation is sufficient now. People see my take, and what I'm saying is like, look, the city is a shithole, and it's a shithole because you got carjackings happening all the time. It's because you have this like impropriety everywhere. We talk about black people in America, people talk about fatigue, fatigue from dealing with black people. It's like we all know in our lived experience in our day-to-day, what we can expect from black people is people being inconsiderate, people being rude, aggressive, menacing, not following the rules. And that's kind of always been my position. It's like, on some level, people look at a person like myself or others and they think we want to ship all the black people out of America. We want to kill them all or something like that. And it's like, they've been here forever. They've been here for 400 years. They've been here longer than my family's been here. We just want them to behave. We just want to hold everybody to a standard where people are polite, respectful, clean, decent, peaceful, and the rest of it. And it's like, now that I'm back on these mainstream platforms, I do a monologue about it. And even the black people are all saying, yeah, I agree with him. I get where he's coming from. So, that's just like one example. I think that we really just need to return to common sense, and not like the gay common sense like Donald Trump, where, he says common sense is like no transgenderism. I'm talking about like old school racism being common sense, where it's like, yeah, we all know not all black people are bad. We also know what's going on with them, and yeah, we don't have some weird desire to like dominate women or, bully them. But we're also like, yeah, they kind of need to be put in their place. They do need a strong hand. They do need someone to treat them in an assertive way. And even as far as the Jews are concerned, for centuries, for millennia, we know what's going on with the Jews. Now, we don't want to kill them all. We don't want to hurt them. People say you're a Nazi. You want another Holocaust? Absolutely not. At the same time, we know they fucking love Israel and they're very tribalist. Is it a good idea to have them run in Congress when they're walking in with an IDF uniform? Obviously not. So we just need that kind of like old school common sense. I would say that's maybe the rebrand. I would say I'm moderate. That's the misunderstanding.
Yeah, taking trips to Israel when they should be figuring out the Epstein files, shit like that. And I'll tell you this, Nick, like, it's funny to me because, people that aren't familiar with you or whatever, one of the first things they say is, you're friends with a white supremacist. And I'm like, this guy hates black people. Why are you even around? And I'm like, that's not true. Like, he doesn't. I know him in person. I've known him for a few years now. Very cordial, very nice. And then people forget that you literally helped Ye with Ye 24. So if you were so racist, why would you be helping a black man become president of the United States? So I always laugh when they say this stuff, when they say that dumb shit. But what about you, Andrew? What would you say is one of your positions that's always mischaracterized whenever you do interviews? I know a lot of people, there's a bunch with you, I know they mischaracterize.
Yeah, but none of the mischaracterizations are genuine. None of them are genuine mischaracterizations. It's Define People hoax all over again. Yeah. It's the wrap-up smear. They do it on purpose, and they know exactly what they're doing. They take something you've said and they take a small part of it and they take it out of context and they repeat it over and over and over again. As I said, the whole Christian, even the Jewish right wing, no one had a problem with me really till I talked about October 8th, and they had a huge issue with me all of a sudden. And it was all instant and overnight, and it changed instantly and completely. So none of it's genuine. And, Nick's pointing out very basic pattern recognition. That's why humans are alive. We learned the pattern recognition that if you go near the tiger, you get eaten by the tiger. Yep. If you eat that plant, it's poisonous. It's fucking pattern recognition at this point. It's not racism. It's not anti-Semitism. The things we're pointing out are simply very well-known pattern recognition, and people are too afraid to say them. But I don't think any of my viewpoints are genuinely misunderstood. I don't believe I could have said them in any other way to make people understand them. I believe no matter how I said it, they would have taken it, twisted it, and weaponized it. And one of the things that's most important you have to understand about the world is when they weaponize things against you, they always weaponize virtue. They're not going to weaponize the fact that, they're not going to sit there and pretend that you're a bad person unless they get to be a great person. So they're going to come along and pretend they give a shit about women so much so they can attack me. And they're going to come along and pretend they give a fuck about the Holocaust so they can attack Nick and you guys and me. It's all just weaponized virtue garbage. It's the oldest trick in the book, but a lot of people still fall for it. So if you're going to tell the truth in this world, if you're going to sit there and say, yeah, this is the actual reality of what's happening, you're always going to get pinned with some bullshit, no matter how you say it. And the most important thing you can do is not give a fuck and double down. Every time I got in trouble, the BBC used to print articles about my emergency meetings when I said racist words. So then I started saying them 15 times a show, so many times that they can't print it anymore. You can't do the same article every fucking day, nigger. So I just kept doing it. You have to double down on it. And a lot of people are afraid to do that because of the backlash. But no matter what you try and do and say, they're just going to attack you with it all day long.
Speaking of mischaracterized positions, and I kind of want to throw this to Nick real quick, because I think I've been seeing so many people talk about this, and I don't think they give you a fair shot. So we got a lot of people watching right now. By the way, guys, if you're watching on Fresh Fit, I'm going to switch over to Myron Gaines X on both Rumble and YouTube. So come on over. I'm going to end the Fresh Fit stream here in a second. But I'm going to ask this question first. So, Nick, a lot of people say that you are a undercover Dem. You used to support Trump. Now you don't support him. You have an issue with J.D. Vance. You're criticizing him because you're a hater, right? People come at you and say that you're doing, you're trying to mess with the Republican Party, blah, 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 right? Now, I know the reasons why, right? And I make sense. But I don't think, people have given you a fair shot when you give your criticisms of Trump and his running mate, J.D. Vance. And I want to give you credit as well because you called it April of last year that J.D. was going to be the vice president. And then, boom, fast forward to July in the RNC, and he gets, put in there. Because I remember I was there, right? And the first thing he's talking about is attacking Iran, punching him in the nose. So I think it's pretty much undisputed now in the right wing, conservative media, that your predictions have been damn near flawless. So if you could kind of just go over, because I think a lot of people mischaracterize your position on Trump and on J.D. Vance. I'll kind of just throw it to you there, and you can just take it wherever you want. And guys, come on over to Myron Gaines X on everywhere. On Rumble, YouTube, whatever. I'm going to end the Fresh Fit stuff, but go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, I mean, as far as the whole Democrat thing is concerned, it's very amusing to me. It's very amusing. I almost don't even mind it because, people are fucking retarded about politics. Like on some level, you'd like to think that we're starting to get it. The people are waking up. They see what Israel's doing. And then at the same time, you have to keep the Pareto principle in mind, the 80-20 principle, which is that 80% of the population is scum. They're just worthless scum. Now, they're not worthless, but they're low IQ followers, whatever you want to call it. It's a 20-80 principle or an 80-20 principle. And here's what I mean by this. As far as I'm concerned, we are so through the rabbit hole. I got red pilled when I turned 18 and I was in college 10 years ago, whatever it was. And we're at the point now where you have these basic normies. They're just discovering Israel. At the same time, I go and criticize Trump for something or another thing. And people say, yeah, but I mean, the Democrat would have been worse, don't you think? But the Democrats would have been far worse. This is better than Kamala, wouldn't you say? And to me, this is just such a basic mechanism of control, which is how the regime will play the right off of the left. I almost feel like it's passé. It's trite to even suggest that the right and left are the same. And yet it needs to be said over and over and over again. The Republicans are just as bad as the Democrats. They always have been. Who brought us to Iraq? The Republicans. Who made the economy the way it is? Republicans. Where did NAFTA come from? Yeah, Bill Clinton signed it, but it came from the Republicans. It's like, so, people like to say, oh, but the Dems, but the left, but this, that, and the other. The Republicans are the same. They are virtually the same. The platform is effectively indistinguishable. They have the same donors. They go to the same parties. They're the same people. And so, like Dinesh D'Souza and I debated back in June, and Dinesh said this to me. He said, you're starting to sound like a Democrat. I'm like, Democrats, Republicans, are we really still doing this thing? As far as I'm concerned, it's like there are the people that are
I'm not sure what happened there. Demo's AFK, so I'm trying to tell him that the looks like the stream ended. So I don't know what's going on here. Or like, I guess the stream's still going, but it's some random ass video. I don't know if this is still like the same stream or it seemed like it was different videos, so I don't know what's going on here. I saw a mouse move just then, so I think he might be there. Oh no, there it is in the middle. Sorry, chat. I'm just gotta wait for Damon to get back because it's streaming from his end.
Oh, there we go. Can you hear me now? Billy.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I was like talking, I was like, it ended, and fuck, my mic is muted.
Yeah, it just ended like suddenly, so I don't know, like.
Yeah, because Nick fucking was like, oh, I need to go. I'm like, no. But yeah, fucking good interview though.
They didn't have like an outro or anything.
Yeah, no, because so he continued the stream going. Hang on, give me 2 secs.
Were you having a dinner before? I'm guessing.
No, I was fucking. Hang on, I'll tell you off stream. Hang on. Let me just mute this fucking really quickly.
Oh,